Yo, we good? Think we're on. Good. What's up, everybody? Good to see everyone. Man, I had a little bit of a rough time getting rest and getting ready. I had to scramble a little bit, but it should be good now. I'm feeling pretty decent, actually. All right. What are we doing? Bomb disposal. So here, Three Dog was quite excited about the ball to ride in feature that we didn't get, unfortunately. um, Kojima always has little wacky ideas like that. I think he said something about how he can only get like maybe 60% of his ideas into the games. Another similar idea to that they had was for the player to get a game over when, later in the game, Raiden's naked after he gets captured. And if you try to look at Raiden's dong, you would get a game over for that. Like through different camera angles, or if you get into combat or something. If the player somehow tries to see Raiden's junk, you would get a game over for it. It's another similar little idea. Um, all right, so we just finished the Stillman cutscene here, and there's a whole bunch of shit to do here in terms of calls. But if we immediately run out here, hold on, I think, let me guess. Yeah, previous, damn it. I'll deal with it. If we immediately run out here to the right, this is where Bliskin left. So there's a guy who's knocked out and somebody in the cardboard box. Or two or three. Oh wow, how'd the magazine get all the way over there? Might as well get this camera now. So you've only got like a minute or so to chase after him as he leaves. You can catch this guy being knocked out. And then all the boxes. If you somehow cheat in like an assault rifle or something here where you can fire faster and keep shooting him, he has like infinite layers of boxes. He's got let's just get rid of this guy. Sorry, Callum. Uh, he's got layers and layers of boxes, all the different boxes in the game. You know, there's like 5 boxes in this game, 6 if you count the wet one. And there's just layers upon layers of boxes, endless boxes. And now we'll be able to ask people about the strange man in the box that Raiden has no clue about. Later, when we call Snake about the box, he'll have a little added line in that call about how he's lost a few thanks to Raiden. He's like, I lost a few thanks to you. And Raiden's like, what? But right now is also when we have all the Dead Cell related calls and Stillman calls. We got all the other stuff that Rose was looking up and all that shit. So it's really quite involved in terms of calls right now. After you meet Stillman. So yeah, let's get started. And I think Raiden is gonna ask about the box until we go through the Dead Cell stuff. Let's see. Rose should have.
Jack, is that you?
maybe either Fortune or Stillman call here, something like that. And it's interesting how in the script there's actually a different call about Fortune with Pliskin that's supposed to play if the player doesn't know about Vamp yet and how Fortune became the leader of Dead Cell and stuff. Um, that's different than the regular Fortune call, but it's weird because it's in the script, but in the game there's really no way to get that call without getting the Vamp call first. So it's kind of odd. I wonder if they recorded audio for it or it's just in the game script. Um, but it's one of those things that we see in the screenplay book that we got with the Master Collection, but you can't
Jack,
really seem to
when you
get
get
it. Oh,
home, let's
here
have
we
a
go.
homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Cooking
Yeah,
call.
that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner.
Uh,
Oh, what's wrong?
well, that sounds
No.
good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too.
Whew.
Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back
Saved.
safely.
Don't worry.
But Human says, I believe they did record it. Oh, it's interesting. Maybe we can extract the audio or something. Maybe it's out there somewhere. It's kind of weird. Maybe the way they arranged all the different story flags and calls flags in the game just turned out that way. That you can't possibly get the fortune call without getting the vamp call first from Pliskin. Hey, bad humans with the tweets. Nice. Yeah, you can see the script there. Yep. Yep. All right, let's go through these Dead Cell calls.
That pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a 45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of 45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots. You should try to find one.
Interesting how he went for the item calls when we have so many story calls here to go. But okay. It's just... Oh, shit. Man, I don't like previews.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up.
I agree.
It's...
Yep.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a...
Group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the colonel's dead. Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any.
I know Three Dog likes to go on about the real life shenanigans that the unit Dead Cell is based on. Red Cell. Yeah, there's some similar shenanigans going on with that in real life. I need to do some more reading on that. This seems like an interesting subject. Man, we got so many things to cover here. Before we get too deep into the calls, I wanted to talk about some of the things that happened during the Stillman cutscene that are kind of interesting. There is a line that got sort of assigned to Stillman in the English version of this game that was actually Snake's line in Japanese when Stillman's talking about Fat Man. And he's talking about there are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which ones. Right. So he sounds like he's talking to himself there. That line, the trick is to know which ones, is supposed to be Snake's line, but somehow in the English script and recording, you have Stillman saying that line to himself. So that's a little interesting, weird thing. Oh, what the hell happened? I think we'll get the scream here from Raiden if we drop down. Yeah, kind of like the game over scream. Raiden thinks he's falling to his death. And then one thing I'm always rambling about is how this game's translation, localization, and voice acting casting choices don't really reflect the intended experience in the English version. That's a small example of it, with Stillman talking to himself. Another thing that doesn't really come across as it should in English is when Snake says, so when Stillman's talking about finding the bombs, Snake says, "That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man." Like, he's just genuinely sounds like they just don't know in English, but in Japanese he's supposed to be more kind of reprimanding Stillman or mocking Stillman for telling him, like, look, you should know this. We're not the ones who raised Stillman, who raised Fat Man. You are. Like, that won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man. It's more like, you should know this. You're the one who taught him. You're the one who raised him, you know? Like, why are you telling us, look, like, you should know this? And it doesn't really come across that way, where he's kind of has that accusatory term to it. But that's how it's supposed to come across. And then you got other parallels, of course, with MGS1. It's funny because in English, Stillman has the same voice as, you know, the DARPA chief and the ninja in MGS1, but many of those casting choices in the Japanese version of MGS2 were actually intended to reflect characters from MGS1 that would come back and have not only their corresponding roles in MGS2's, you know, MGS1 recreation, but also the voice actors. So we don't really get that. In Japanese, it's Ames who has the same voice as the DARPA chief, being the stand-in for, you know, when you find the DARPA chief in MGS1, and then the president has the same voice actor as President Baker, being the stand-in for Baker in MGS1. So they kind of jumble things up a bit, but we'll talk about that more when we get to it. It really wouldn't have worked too well because in Japanese they don't have like the specific accents and stuff that we got in English. So it would the way it would have turned out would be like Ames voiced by the DARPA chief, like he would have sounded different. So they couldn't really have done that in English, I guess. Anyway, more Dead Cell calls here. Let's see if Rose has another call.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Not a chance.
And then you got Snake throwing out all those hints that he's not really who he says he is. The Stillman, quoting all the different models and stuff. And that's it's unclear, but the way I look at it, he's probably trying to let Stillman know something that Raiden wouldn't pick up on, because Raiden's basically a noob and Stillman's kind of like a veteran, so he would know that. He's trying to maybe even win over a little bit of Stillman's trust without letting Raiden know in the process that he's not really who he says he is, but kind of letting Stillman know. But yeah, there are different interpretations of that, of why Snake quotes all the different stuff that he does.
Hang in
Pliskin,
there.
I mean. Okay, so you don't have anything right now. Cool.
Looks like the enemy sentries
I
have the
agree.
Yep.
Vamp is a member of Dead Cell.
Oh, here we go.
Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Alright.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
No doubt. Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
by the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, no, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I
Right.
told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
It's because he's bisexual, not because he's a vampire. So the closest thing that we have to an explanation to that, it's a little involved, so bear with me for a second. So originally Vamp was going to be a female character. You can still find some early sketches of female Vamp, like in the document I'm used to, or if you Google around a little bit. Vamp was originally supposed to be this, like, seductress, female character, before they introduced Fortune as a character. Vamp was going to be female, and it's going to use, like, her charms to get whatever involved, whatever needed, in terms of maybe leading Dead Cell, or seducing people for her own gain, stuff like that. And that's kind of like what a vamp is in literature and media, like writing, books, movies, like this sort of like femme fatale character that uses her charms to achieve whatever they want, and seducing people in the process, right? But that was when Vamp was originally a female character. Now they have, the storyline where Vamp takes over Dead Cell, seduces Fortune's husband, seduces Scott Dolph, and then you have Fortune as a female character, so Vamp was changed into a male character. So now that he's a male and he's seduced all these people for his own gain, he has to be bisexual in order to do that, right? And that's the closest thing that we have as to why Snake says he's bisexual. It's not because he's a vampire. Although, of course, everybody knows He's basically just a vampire. Even Shinkawa said something like, "Oh, Mr. Kojima came to me and told me that MG Stew would have a vampire in it, and I thought he was joking." Like, hey, wait, what? But hell no, he wasn't joking. So let's take a look here at. Let me get this checkpoint real quick. You've got an interesting little area code here. W16AC. So W16 is the code for the areas here, A to C. So each stage has kind of like a development map area name to it, which we can see in the game over screen or the mission failed screen. And seeing how this connects the two struts here, A and C would be the two struts, strut C and strut D, which is a little confusing because they didn't just call it C and D, but so we're on the CD connecting bridge. So in between the two A and C would be B, which is the connecting bridge, which we're on right now. So if I go ahead and yeet myself in the water here, hold myself.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Sorry, it's not the letters, it's the number. So we actually get a whole bunch of stats, your actual game stats, in the mission failed screen. It might look like gibberish nonsense at first, but if you read it carefully, even though the spaces and the wording are kind of weird, it reads, continue exit and then arm strength 0. Okay, we haven't done any pull-ups. Prudence 5, that's the number of saves. Ammo used 27. Really? Only 27? I guess it makes sense. Alert number 1. I can tell what Three Dogs has been doing during this save. Newt is neutralizations, kills 5. Damage amount of 46 is just a numerical value of the health bar. We see it as a health bar, but each attack and amount of health you can have is expressed numerically and then just represented visually in the health bar. So you can't really tell what 46 damage means, but if you know though the values, like how much health you can have on any given difficulty, you can kind of tell. And then below that we have camera positions, depending exactly where the camera is when we die, when you move a camera, when you had different camera angles. So those are just coordinates. The one thing that's weird is area move. You might think area move is just the amount of times you travel in between areas or something when you load an area or something, but it's not really. And also 140 sounds like a lot, but it doesn't really move that way. I have to actually see how that works. But the one I was getting at is at the very bottom there we have vanished point, W17A. So W17A being the code for the area we're in. So whenever you die, that's where you vanish. That's your vanish point. So you can see the name of the stage or the map name, the map code that you died in. So also when we started fucking around with the developer save, you can load all the different stages based on those numbers or those codes. So that helps a little bit. So it's weird how it says 16 here. Going by this, W16 must be the previous one. 16. Okay, so if we die in here, This connects W16A to W16C, and it's W17. I suppose we have game over in sight. Let's just shoot the bomb here. Them frames.
Right. Are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
So vantage point W16B. Interesting. Yeah, the explosions really slow down the frame rate on PS3. So hold on. This is W16B. And the connecting bridge says W16A to C. But the connecting bridge itself is W17. Hold on, I gotta double check this. Let's die in Strut D now. Oh yeah, that's the thing. The numbers are the areas, and then the letters are, you know, whenever the areas change depending on story flags and shit. Yeah, there's different versions of them.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
And this is W18. And then, yeah, okay. So we got 16, 17, and 18 in a row. That makes sense. And then the letters change because, yeah, you go through different areas different times with different story flags and different conditions to them. So that, yeah, those are all the variations in the letters. Let's do a few more calls here. Raiden still hasn't asked about the guy in the box.
Don't get your... Exactly.
Exactly.
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader.
Get a
Her
fortune
real
call
name is
always
Helena Dolph
comes
Jackson,
after vamp call.
known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck.
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle. People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah, the thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell.
I don't know how you would go about getting a fortune call before getting a vamp call, because these calls are always in the same order with Pliskin. So it's kind of curious.
Shoot a fire Get real.
Okay, so now he's talking about we should get this box stuff.
Fat Man.
Or
Supposedly,
yeah, there's
he's
Fat Man
nicknamed
first.
after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow.
We're gonna shoot him in the
If he
head.
even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
We'll be taking a look at Fat Man's hands as well. You can see that reflected in his character model when we fight him.
If you shoot those... Definitely.
He's got a little gameplay call
I saw
first.
someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho, there's no question about it.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy in the box. So, kind of weird how Raiden, being a Snake fanboy, doesn't know who the guy in the box could possibly be. But, yeah, Snake is just lying through his teeth there, like always, most of the time. And then it's weird because you have all these things that Raiden would have gone through as as a recreation of your typical MGS1 player who looks up to Snake and has gone through MGS1 as a video game and MGS1 VR missions and all that. Or even how they mention that Raiden read in the darkness of Shadow Moses. You know, you think Raiden would know a lot more than he does, but yeah, he just doesn't for some things. Maybe he just looked at the pictures. Maybe he just watched a bad Metal Gear stream. But it's mostly because, Raiden has to be this empty shell at the beginning when you don't know about his past, you don't know about his identity. And at the same time, this game both expects you to have played the shit out of MGS1, but also, treats Raiden as not knowing some things that you would know. And I think that also has to do with, just frustrating the player in terms of some things. It's a little more apparent in English, maybe, than it is in Japanese. I don't know if it's intended, but, when they tell you that Snake is a terrorist leader, that's bullshit. When they tell you that Snake sank the tanker, that's bullshit. Even Raiden knows that's bullshit. But, it's like the truth, but you just can't get it across to whoever is talking at the time. And even Raiden doesn't really act on it. There is a call, though. I'm not sure if Three Dog did it. It's a kind of an interesting call on the top of Strut A when you first go up the elevator. But Raiden seems to know the actual events of the tanker. He tells the Colonel, I went through that VR mission of the tanker before. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though. So Raiden has actually seen the same tanker we have. There's more of a question about that later on when we meet the president, but... to me, it's pretty much confirmed that, there is no mythical second tanker, real tanker, fake tanker. There's only what we've seen as Snake as a playable character, and also the other version of it would be what the Colonel is lying about. But the Colonel is telling Raiden that his simulation was not accurate. And that's the lie. So Raiden's simulation, or rather what we played as the tanker, was accurate, especially the way that we hear Snake describe it later. Some connection with the pictures of Ray that we take as well later that unfortunately got lost in the HD collection. But yeah, we'll cover that later. Who's the guy in the box, though?
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow
This
his
is
orders
where
and disarm
the
the
Ascaros.
Okay,
Yeah.
but exactly who is Peter Stillman?
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
Man, these calls where Rose has to look shit up are a little annoying because they get backlogged easily.
Colonel, I just saw this guy go running by wearing a cardboard box.
A cardboard box.
Who do you think he was? A dead cell?
The dead cells are a bunch of weirdos, that's for sure.
Right.
But they don't wear cardboard boxes.
I'll look into it.
I'm counting. Whatever.
It's not so much Raiden who hates boxes, it's more actually Rose. There's a couple calls where she disses the box, but Raiden tries to use it as a disguise. Says that it will work against idiots. That there's more idiots in the world than you realize.
Make doubly sure you stay out of
Not
the...
a chance.
Alright, let's see. we'll have, now we're gonna have the Stillman call with Rose and the box call.
What's up, Jack?
Not the box call, but the guy in the box call. But it might take a while. I'm not sure if it's actually based on time or, you know, loading zones or whatever, or number of calls maybe. That Rose eventually has the things she's looking up.
See ya.
Yep, she's got nothing right now. Alright, I guess let's get started with the bomb disposal. Also, we gotta fuck with Stillman. Hold on. Let's get rid of these guys here. Also, because I don't like my hands tied, I'm gonna turn off previews here. Ugh. Alright. Oh, we got the radar. Nice. I'm gonna leave this guy alive because there's actually a cool clearing sequence in this area. Oh, we're in regular extreme, so they're gonna stay asleep forever. Guess we don't need him though. Or maybe, yeah, we can leave that guy alone for now. Alright. What's going on there? Good, Stillman?
I'm all right. Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. I'm all right. If you need to talk to me, use the codec. If you need to talk to me, use the codec.
You can really piss him off here if we keep going for a while.
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. No need to worry. You need to go and take care of the C4s now. Stop bothering me. Lay off the knocking already. Stop bothering me. Stop bothering me. You need to go and take care of the C4s
Kinda
now.
wish he had a call about this.
Stop bothering me.
But yeah, you can piss him off a lot here.
You need to go and take care of the C4s now. You need to go and take care of
Come
the
on, I
C4s
need some
now.
old lady piss detector. Nice.
You need to go and take care of the C4s now.
I don't think he's okay in there anymore. I'll go C4 myself. Don't worry, Stillman. I'll go C4 myself. Does it work on this side? Nope. Interesting. It's just the door that does it.
Stop bothering me.
Alright, let's call him.
What are you doing there? Hurry up and dispose of those bombs.
He kind of does have a call about it.
Lay off the knocking already. Right. There's still C4 in the strut where you are.
Where?
All right, let me give you a hint. Look for a place that guys have never entered up to this point.
Oh.
A special place that guys have wanted to enter but simply couldn't. A place that you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. Oh, looks like you were in there already. My.
Oh, a special place. So, this call actually checks whether you went to the ladies' restroom or not. And if you don't, it simply ends the call before he says, you know, the last line there. It's not too interesting if you don't go in there. But yeah, there's this obsession with the women's bathroom. A special place that you've wanted to enter guys have wanted to enter but simply couldn't. Also, he's like playing games there because obviously he knows where the bomb is, but he's just playing games with Raiden, just giving him hints. I don't know, maybe he just wants Raiden to just start thinking for himself a little bit, but like, this is kind of serious, Stillman. It's a fucking bomb. It could die. If you know where it is, just tell me.
There's somebody there.
Nope. A special place.
There are still bombs in that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Stillman, I heard you made quite a name for yourself in the bomb disposal field.
Nothing of the sort. It's only that you never hear people badmouth retirees.
Why did you retire?
I forgot. At any rate, rather than dwelling on past occurrences, shouldn't we focus on taking care of the pressing
I
issue
forgot.
currently at hand?
True enough. I'll get back to work.
Speaking of which, the church that blew up when Stillman fucked up and supposedly had children playing nearby and getting fucking crushed to death, but whatever. That's not the same church that Vamp was buried under. It could be a little confusing, but the timeline just wouldn't work because it was only like a few years back. So Vamp would have had to be Vamp was much younger when that happened to him, but Stillman's church, I forget exactly how many years it was, but it wasn't. There was something about the conflicting timeline with it just not being the same church, so it's weird. They talk about their churches collapsing and blowing up. But yeah, when we get the call about it, when we defuse all the bombs, yeah, I guess you could also assume that Vamp couldn't have been, maybe, I don't know, when did Vamp get his green card? When did he move to the US? Was he nearby Stillman? I don't think the timing works for that, so it's probably two different churches. Also, why the fuck do they have children playing nearby a church with bombs in it? But whatever. So whenever you see these piles of boxes here and different struts, they're here to signal what kind of box will take you to this particular strut, whatever strut you're on. We don't have any right now, but that's why there's these pile of boxes in each strut. When we go to strut E, where all the conveyor belts are, you can equip the corresponding box and get on the conveyor belt. And in this case, it would take us here with this orange box. Also the same as the tanker. Can be useful for some things. We'll fuck around with it later. We'll pick up all the boxes. Let me see if... oh yeah. Is Rose done her research yet?
Jack, do you need to
Not a
save?
chance.
And then I want to do the clearing in here, which is kind of interesting.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Peg-Leg
Oh, she
Peter.
might mention
He is a
the church
legendary bomb
thing.
disposal technician.
Maybe
He
not.
is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an
5
accident.
years.
And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
So yeah, Stillman's church thing was 5 years ago, but Vamp's was when he was pretty young, so the timing wouldn't work for it to be the same. Alright, let's wake this guy up. And I'm gonna go here. We'll open this door. So we're in the bathroom. The clearing is gonna be pretty interesting. There's a unique clearing in here. Fortunately, I can't peek out because it'll see me. But look how they check the bathroom stalls. They knock on it, and then it's not like the lockers. They don't open the door. They just climb up and look inside. That's very unique. If we do it here, occupied. If you crouch, they don't see you even when they peek inside. It's just kind of silly, but it works.
Encounter the enemy requesting backup.
Let's do another.
Stop.
You can hear that. Oh, they might open the door now. Yeah. What's up? Trying to take a shit in here. Ah. I didn't get that other guy. I get sandwiched here. Maybe not. Slap him in the nuts. The coolant is like the ultimate weapon in this game. No, they ruined the lock at the bathroom stall. But yeah, they got all sorts of different clearing procedures for each area that are specific. Oh shit.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Shut up. You're getting slapped in the nuts too. Fuck! Fucking kick death.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Man, that guy was only stunned, so he woke up pretty quickly, especially since I moved him. But yeah, another interesting thing about the clearings and the boxes, which is very subtle, very specific. Since different boxes belong in different areas, when they're doing a clearing, if you hide in the appropriate box for the area that you're in, they will not shoot it when they notice it. But if you have the wrong box, they will they will fire a few rounds at it when they notice the box during a clearing. And we gotta turn this shit off again. Alright, let's... fuck, there's one more call. One thing that Rose is looking up. I think she's still looking up the guy in the box.
Jack, is that you?
Oh shit, that means I gotta do the Stillman calls again. We'll just skip through them quickly. Really wasn't planning on dying to that guy's kick.
Jack, I looked into that guy a few minutes ago wearing a cardboard box, but
Did you find anything?
no, there's no corresponding data in the files for neither Dead Cell nor Colonel Gorlukovich's private army.
How about as a surviving member of SEAL Team 10?
Of course I looked into that possibility too, but
You didn't find anything.
no, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Wonder who the heck he was.
Raiden, be on the lookout.
Alright, let's just quickly call Stillman again.
Right.
There are still...
Come on.
There are still...
I gotta close and reopen it. Okay.
There are...
Stillman, are you all right over there?
Yeah, no problem.
You must be bored.
Hardly. Between dealing with you guys and calibrating this, I've got my hands full.
What did you say?
Nothing. Look, it's just that it would be best if we didn't have to use this. Anyway, get to those bombs.
Yeah, he's hinting at sensor B already.
There are still...
And then...
Equipping yourself with sensor A will bring up a visual representation of the odor of C4s on your radar. It will appear as a mist-like image. C4
As
is
a
sure to
piss
be planted
image.
anywhere where there is a response.
Exactly.
Search carefully.
Oh, I guess that call may be registered already. Which is weird because its frequency didn't. A call about why he forgot why he retired.
There are still...
Yeah, I think it's gone. There should be a Fat Man call though with him.
There are still...
Maybe later?
There are still...
Yeah, he's just talking about the bomb over and over. I mean, can't really blame him. That's his role. Alright, fuck it. Let's actually do this freaking bomb disposal. There's so much shit to go through after this cutscene. I'll see if I can remember to call him after each bomb. Some of them have calls, or Raiden calls Stillman automatically, but most of them don't. First one should.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Let's see, maybe now that we're in a strut without a bomb in it, he'll talk about something else.
Well done. It looks like
Batman
there are
call.
no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
The caller is like occasionally
bomb.
bringing
It's been placed
a gun
in a
into
somewhat
school.
strange location.
Agreed. It doesn't make sense. Not for him, anyway.
You sound like you've got everything figured out.
That's because I do. I know exactly how his mind works.
Yeah, about that.
Stillman,
There we
tell
go.
me something about Batman.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as a basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fat Man. And soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fat Man was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fat Man came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunk out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with Nest, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me, but Fat Man was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from Nest, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fat Man completely subdued his former companions from Nest. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
So here's something funny to think about. You know who else was in Nest? Nastasha and some of the Genome soldiers in MGS1 came from Nest. So, I don't know, maybe somebody should write a skit where I guess Nastasha would be the lecturer and Fat Man's the student. Maybe some of the Genome soldiers are sitting there. I don't know. Imagine. Maybe the timing wouldn't work well for all those characters to be together there, but it's just something interesting to think about. In the MGS1 briefing, the Colonel mentions that the next generation Special Forces unit, some of them are noobs, some of them were from different units, including Nest. And Nastasha talks about being Nest as well, and then Fat Man is there as well. Shit. It's kind of interesting to think about. They could have easily had Nastasha mention Fat Man and the Darkness of Shadow Moses or something. Okay, now I think I'm just gonna get the bombs and call after each bomb here. He talks shit. Some of these bombs, especially like the one on the roof here, some of these bombs don't appear on lower difficulties. There's some extra bombs on difficulties hard and above, like this one here. So some of them have generic calls, some of them Stillman just talks about random shit like you're taking too much time or you have issues. Especially if you kill people, I think. Shoot this guy in the dick. Has anybody told you that you have issues? Like, some of these kind of silly. And then let's see if he says I'm taking too long right now, which he basically always says.
Right. There's a possibility that C4 was planted indoors as well as on the roof. Go inside and confirm this.
I guess we gotta get both before he says something. Yeah.
Right. Definitely.
Yeah. Definitely. Stillman has a bunch of calls where he kind of examines your progress and your performance and gameplay stats, like kills and how much time you take to get between bombs and stuff. And there's a few flags in the game's code where, it would trigger different calls depending on how fast you are and stuff. But the weird thing is, let's see if we can get this. I can't remember how to fucking get it from here. God, I hate this pixel perfect shit. Come on. Maybe? There you go. You can actually get the bomb from here. But yeah, the stats for it, like the time that it would take, is just physically impossible to trigger the calls where he doesn't say that you're taking too long. So there's something off about it. Like, the calls are in the game's code, but the time requirement for it just doesn't work out. That's kind of weird. So you always get the call where he says you're taking too much time.
Found in strut A has been frozen and
not that I was fast or anything now, but
explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
It's been tested.
You're taking too much time.
Yep.
You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Uh, Bad Humans, if you're there, was that one of the tests you did with the different Stillman calls? About how nice view of Raiden's ass. How he judges your performance. Man, Bad Humans is still there, but I think he might be the one who tested it, if I remember right.
Sensor A can't specify the exact location of bombs. It's unfortunate, but only the area can be localized.
Yeah.
Once you've got the area, you'll have to continue your search using your own two eyes. By the way, Raiden, did you happen to see the technician that came down along with me?
No, I didn't.
I see.
Wait, Stillman. Is that guy really...
Raiden,
What?
disposing of the
The
C4
sneak
is
covering
our first
for
priority.
Otacon here.
There's no time. Get back to the task at hand.
Right. Gotcha.
Let's not ask too many questions about the technician.
The sensor has a high dependability factor.
Yep.
Consider it error-proof.
Right.
Even if a glance reveals nothing, you can be sure there is C4 in the vicinity if the sensor responds. Try thinking from Fat Man's perspective, and you're sure to find something.
Right.
Look carefully. Put simply, bomb disposal
Probably,
is a one-on-one with fear itself.
Probably,
Don't try to run away from it. Instead, acknowledge the fear and take it straight on.
That's gold coming from you.
Discretion is a key when
Right.
taking on a bomb. A degree of caution that taxes your sense of meticulousness.
All
Don't
right.
confuse this with cowardice, as it is the extreme opposite.
Right.
Carefully conduct yourself with the courage that ensures you get the job done right.
He talks big about it, but he ran away like a pussy.
Listen up, Raiden. No matter what, don't be impatient. Impatience is questionably the one state of mind absolutely guaranteed to seal your fate when defusing a bomb. No matter how the situation presents itself, you must never lose your composure. Understood?
It's interesting. He has all these calls about how to be disciplined for bomb disposal, but I mean, he's being a hypocrite in most of these, considering what he went through.
Bomb disposal is also a race against time. The slightest hesitation can lead to a loss of time and inevitably lives. Don't do anything rash. Focus yourself on being fast and efficient. When dealing with a bomb directly, the only one you can depend on is yourself. Don't count on anyone else. Foolishly doing so will bring death upon you. Believe in yourself, and you'll be all right. Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution.
Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. He's kind of learned his lesson and tries to pass it on.
When dealing with a bomb directly,
Not a chance.
But seeing how he's kind of faking the whole thing with his leg and whatnot, I can't help but feel like he's being a little hypocritical there. Because he did all the exact opposite of what he's preaching at. Being impatient, running away, feeling relief when someone else fucking died from the bomb. Like all that stuff that he talks about. On bomb.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
this is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
That's wrong. Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, right? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know.
I see.
But I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too.
Who the
Just
heck do
hurry.
you think you are?
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too.
See, Pliskin's playing a game too. He's looking in first-person view. So some of these calls with Pliskin during bomb disposal can be interesting because some of them are little hints and gameplay tips on how to find the bombs. Some of them are kind of silly, like the one with the C4 on the enemy's back.
What do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert. Probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired?
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work defusing those C4s.
Not a
If there's
chance.
something you need to know about Stillman, go ask him yourself.
Yeah, very fourth wall breaking. Like Pliskin is playing with the same controls as we are. Metal Gear Solid X.
Pliskin, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team's
Oh, these
been
are all the
wiped
calls
out.
where
Is
he's
that right?
Is that
kinda
all you
mean
have
to
to
Raiden.
say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad. Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them?
got
Or do
it.
you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
I just...
yeah.
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
That's going a bit too far. Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah, remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, no, forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it.
I...
Talk to you later, kid.
All these calls, he just keeps dismissing Raiden in one way or another.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
But what?
nothing.
Listen, kid, you're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed. The coolant spray that you have is great for
Probably,
freezing the C4 set by Fat Man. After you equip the spray, you can discharge the coolant by pressing the weapon button. When the coolant is exposed to
Probably,
the open air, it changes into a gel and adheres to the C4 and stays at a low temperature. Spray a lot of coolant to cover the C4 and make sure that it won't melt away.
Probably, yeah.
This means that once you coat the C4 with this stuff, you can assume it won't explode. You've got enough there so you don't have to worry about running out. It's important to remember that once you equip yourself with the spray, you won't be able to move. If an enemy approaches while you're spraying the coolant, the best thing to do is put it away and hide. On top of dealing with the C4, you can use the spray against an enemy. Don't forget that.
Really? I thought it was its primary function. Yeah, to get the call with the crazy colonel later in the game where he complains that you haven't called in a long time. We can actually get that, but just by loading up the developer save and just loading that one area so that there's 0 calls on record on that particular save. And that does it, because otherwise, yeah, it's really hard to get. Maybe you can't have any optional calls with the kernel at all throughout the game. I don't think it's necessarily time-based, but it's probably based on the number of calls you have, maybe. Might be wrong though, because maybe if you just call them early and then don't call again. But for sure, if you have no calls on record, it works. I'm not sure, honestly, because it's just really tough to get that call. Unless you just have 0 calls on record, it works. We can... I don't know if I'll be playing that part. If I am, because it might take a while to get there, because we're going really slowly, yeah, and in depth. But maybe remind me if I am at that part, or we can... Wait a second. If it's a developer save thing, we can do it whenever. We don't have to get to that part. If we want to do it, we can do it whenever. Yeah. and then jump back to where we were if you want to see that call specifically. I just realized. Hell, we can do it right now. As long as you guys don't mind some continuity shenanigans, we can do it right now. Let's show that call, because chances are we're not gonna get it normally.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Because yeah, we'll always fucking call the colonel by the time we get there, yeah? Yeah, fuck it. I know that you still haven't subbed, that you probably won't,
Jack,
but I'll do it for you.
It must be so nerve-wracking to defuse a
Oh,
bomb.
so do you think about me?
I'd say so.
Okay, that was a stupid thing to say. Sorry.
That's all right.
Yep.
It's just that I've never been trained in this stuff.
You okay? Are you feeling well?
I almost threw up a few times.
Oh, Jack.
But I'm okay. It's not like I'm in this alone.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What do you think about when you're defusing those things?
I don't think so much as remember. And I know that I need to resist that and keep my mind blank. I can't let myself be overwhelmed by the fear.
So, am I a part of what you try not to remember? I was just kidding, but I guess this isn't a good time for that.
No, it is. And I do think about you. I'm trying to remember what's so special about April 30th.
Any success?
No, not yet.
You need to stay alive so you can.
Okay, that's a deal.
Yeah, my PS3's date is all over the place. I'll have to change it back at some point. But yeah, let's do that call. Fuck, I'll just soft reset. I forgot. This is probably the best way to get this call anyway, because otherwise you would have to play the entire game without calling the colonel once and get to Arsenal just so you can get this call from the colonel. Yeah, much simpler to just load that area directly and not have any calls on record in that save. Then we will get it. We'll get the colonel to complain about how Raiden only calls when it's convenient for him. We haven't reported in a long time. So we load up the singularity. And we load up. Oh yeah, we can also see those area codes for each stage names I was telling you guys about when you go to the developer save. You want to pick a stage, see they're all here, the different stage names. So should be this one, I want to say, because this is after torture. This must be the first Tengu area, and this is the second hallway where you wait for Snake. It's gotta be. There you go. So in here, them loading times. We'll skip the calls that we regularly get, but we should get the one about not reporting in a long time.
Actually, there is...
Let's see.
President.
I think we can get it here. I hope it's not doing Tengus, because that's annoying. It's gotta be here.
Your mission.
It might be doing Tengu's shit. I should really make a note of that if we figure out if it's here.
Listen, you
There
haven't
we go.
reported in for a long time until now. You think you can just call only when you want something. You disappoint me.
There you go. It's a really simple call, but really hard to get under normal circumstances. But yeah, we don't usually hear it. Alright, let's go back in time. Alright, where was I? What happened with the tanker? How are we only... Because the save dog gave me was only 3 hours. But in 3 hours, we were already at the Stillman cutscene. Did the dog have to restart at some point, or did he do a really short tanker or something? Kind of don't understand the timing with that, but okay. Oh, he started a new file after tanker to avoid the sunglasses on riding. Are you serious? Okay, that makes sense. I knew it had to have... Something had to have happened because the timing on the save just doesn't work. No, the sunglasses. We got robbed of the sunglasses.
Be careful, there are claymore mines.
Are you serious?
Who is this?
Stealthy equipped claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
I'm good. Let's get these claymores out of the way here. Got a couple things to do here. Oh shit. Got that guy too late. Maybe we can still get him. What? How did it break that light? Alright, fuck it. I was gonna have to deal with assaulting here anyway. Fucking boxes. Look at this guy. Just staring at the wall. Wow, that's actually kind of cool. You can break these neon lights. I don't know if I ever noticed that before. Now we found out the hard way. Because I was trying to shoot a guy through it. Anyway, since we're gonna spend some time in here fucking around with the conveyor belt, the assault team would have come anyway, so it's okay. Give me some ammo. Dispense some forever sleep. I think that's everybody. There's a guy here who reports on the radio every few seconds, so yeah, that assault team would come here to check anyway. So now that we got some at the ender's box, we can do a little something here. Oh, that's right, fucking bomb. Shit, did we get it? No. Hold on, I should be able to get it here. No, come on, come on, nice.
Right. The roof of that strut is accessible.
Right.
Check there as well.
Things were back seating. I need to get the strut specific calls
I
here.
don't see a lot of adequate cover in that area.
There's some cargo on those conveyor belts. That's about it.
Good thinking. Right. Take cover behind the cargo on the conveyor belt. Match
Probably,
your
yeah.
movement to the belts. The sensor you receive from Stillman visualizes the C4's detected odor on the radar screen.
Yeah.
Colonel, do you know anything about Mr. X?
He is not a member of the Foxhound unit.
He called himself Deep Throat, almost like he was the Shadow Moses.
Right, and I know what you're trying to say, but that possibility is nil.
Jack, I'll look into it for you. Hold on a moment.
Here we go. So when Rose looks up information on Mr. X, she effectively comes up with a Gray Fox call instead. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, at the very end of the Colonel's calls in each strut, there's a call with Rose that describes the function of that strut and the big shell. And sometimes it can take a while to get to.
It's possible that... It's possible the tip... Make doubly sure you stay...
Come on.
It's possible the terror...
It's possible you're an asshole.
Make doubly sure...
Maybe we'll get it on the roof.
It's possible...
God, it's so annoying trying to get those
It's
calls. Sometimes I gotta get one for each strut, one for the core. It's very possible, yes, I agree, but can we please talk about other shit?
Right. Stillman is a top-notch explosives
I agree.
technician. Follow his orders.
Wait, didn't we
and
have...
disarm the
Oh,
explosives.
that's right, I died to... No, wait, he's not repeating it. Okay, never mind. Oh, we already had Rose look him up.
It's possible.
That's just a repeat call.
Make doubly...
Rose really doesn't want to talk about strut E. Maybe on the roof?
Right. Still...
It's kind of weird. I don't think we got that call yet. So it should still be there somewhere, but it's just a pain in the ass to get.
Right. Take cover behind the...
I got it.
Okay, we'll try a couple more times here, then we'll go to the roof. Maybe it's...
Colonel, do you really think they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible.
They
we'll
do
to
have
listen
more.
to their demands in full.
It's just...
They are
wow.
pros. They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can
That will
depend
make my
on.
life easier.
You must remove the explosives quickly.
Kind of crazy. Yeah, there was still unique calls buried in there among all the repeated
possible.
ones. Damn.
If the big shell explodes,
Probably, yeah.
massive quantities of chlorinated chemicals
here we
used
go.
in killing marine bacteria will go up in flames along with the crude oil. If that happens, expect a large amount of harmful chemical substances, including dioxins, to be released into the atmosphere. Dioxins are common nomenclature for polychlorinated dibenzodioxin and polychlorinated dibenzofuran. They
yes.
are organic chloride compounds that are highly acute.
Will this
and
be on the
toxic,
test?
and are powerful chemicals that can cause cancer, genetic disorders, and birth defects. On top of that, they do not decompose easily, nor dissolve in water, making it easy for them to accumulate within the bodies of living organisms. The environmental impact on the bay and coastal area ecosystem would be unfathomable. Environmental restoration would likely require several generations. That is why we cannot allow them to blow up the big shell. Raiden, you must disarm the C4.
Alright, well, that's all bullshit. They're just... Yeah, I'm trying to motivate Raiden to follow orders more closely, but... They're not actually gonna release anything if the big shell blows up, as we'll learn later.
Stillman.
So what is dioxins again?
Tell me what you know about Fat Man.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'll look him up.
Oh man, there's a lot of calls still buried in here.
Raiden, still...
Definitely.
Rosemary has dug up some information on Mr. X.
Jack, I looked into Mr. X. I mean, Deep Throat. During the Shadow Moses incident, Solid Snake did receive help from a guy who called himself Deep Throat. His true identity appears to be that of former Foxhound Unit member Gray Fox.
Gray Fox, huh?
Correct. His real name is
maybe should
Frank
become just
Yeager,
like him.
the only member of Foxhound allowed to use the title of Fox. He was its best member. In Outer Heaven, he holed up in the stronghold ahead of Snake. He helped him and brought an end to the standoff. But in Zanzibar, he joined forces with Big Boss and became the leader of the upheaval. That's where he fought and lost to Snake. Fox was mortally injured and was picked up by the military. After that, it looks like he was used as the guinea pig in power exoskeleton and gene therapy experiments.
Power exoskeleton.
Cyborg ninjas, as
I
some
want one
people
too.
called them. Detailed records were lost in the research center fire, though.
After that, he ended up in Shadow Moses?
Yes, but why he showed up there is not in the records. Some people believe that it was to get revenge against Snake, but there is nothing definite to go by.
So now he's...
No, he died in Shadow Moses. That is for sure.
So then who is Mr. X?
I don't know, but be careful.
Yeah, just like Snake died in Shadow Moses, right? Or Tanker. Can't trust a word she says.
It's possible the tip...
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of a cool call. Even recalling Metal Gear 1 and 2 events.
Raiden, I trust that you don't actually believe what that guy Pliskin told you, right?
Right. I believe him. There's something about him, like an iron will. Enough to trust.
Raiden. He's not included in the simulation.
I see.
Don't trust him, ever. You got it?
Roger.
Colonel, what if the fact that he's not included in the simulation is included in the simulation? Never thought of that?
It's possible.
Probably, yeah.
It's possible. And that cool Great Fox call is why Raiden becomes a cyborg ninja himself.
It's possible that...
Whatever.
It's not really, but it's funny.
It's possible that...
I got it.
I know you got more calls, so be an asshole.
Raiden, how is Pliskin doing?
Looks like he's doing fine.
Stillman said it too. There's something strange about that guy. Don't let your guard down. Understood? Get real. Right.
Why don't you do it?
Right.
Why don't you do it?
The Strut E roof functions as a heliport, while inside it serves as an aerial transport hub for materials to each of the other struts. Inside Strut E is an automated system to sort materials. It recognizes cardboard boxes and separates them appropriately. By automatically delivering packages to each strut, efforts have been made to streamline manpower.
Finally, there we go. That's why we can get to each strut here with different boxes. There should be a call about this too here.
It's possible.
Oh, don't you dare.
Make doubly sure.
Is it down here? Or is it a Bliskin call? Fuck, I don't remember.
There's a loader over there for moving cargo onto conveyor belts. Maybe you could fool the thing. It's a piece of cake. I speak from experience.
There we go. It's interesting that he
To throw something.
talks about speak from experience. And really, unless he's talking about Ghost Babel, he's only really done that in Metal Gear 2. When it was a whole lot of complicated sorting systems, just conveyor belts you can get on. Maybe, yeah, Ghost Babel was canon. Kind of like how MGS4 acknowledges it in the 5.7 description. Is he referencing Ghost Babel there? And then this game repeats it too with the Colonel's calls.
It's possible that.
But yeah, we can get on this, and right now we only have box 5, but that's what we want anyway. Because this doesn't actually take you to a different strut, but it takes you to the door, behind the door, level 5 door, where the camera is, down here. So in order to get the camera early, so we can use it to take picture of Jennifer's panties, we gotta do it now, otherwise it'll be too late by the time we come back here with card 5. That's all the way after the sniping section. There we go. So this would be the door. It'd be cool if we could open it now, but whatever. We're already here. What the fuck? Did I forget somebody? I must have, because somebody just noticed a dead body. Did I hear that? Yep. Who the hell did I forget to kill? Dude, all those guys are killed. I'm gonna respawn now. Fuck. What is going on, dude? Maybe... Okay, maybe they haven't noticed all of them yet, so they're not all respawning. Ah, that was weird. I don't think this guy spawns when you go into the camera room. Maybe just forgot about him when he woke up when I was there. Well, never mind. Oh yeah, the roof. You can actually have 2 screens playing on your phone. I've had that happen with the mobile app. Did you guys notice, like, every 2 days there's a new fucking mobile app update? It's fucking annoying. And they still don't seem to be making any better, only worse. Because you can have the little preview thing playing on the side, and then you can also have, like, the autoplay thing play on the app. So, it can happen. I've had that happen. That's probably what's going on. So we're about to witness something really interesting. This cutscene is coming up here. We're about to be introduced to Solidus for the first time. When he first shows up, you can only hear his voice on the radio. Yeah, Solidus's appearance is just like slowly being revealed, just gradually. First you hear him on the radio, then you only see him through the glass panels in the hostage room. You can't really make out what he looks like. Then he appears on the connecting bridge between Shell 1 and 2, but he's got his body covered with a cape. And then finally, when it burns off, he's revealed. And then, if you want to take it one step further, they also reveal the full power of his suit slowly during that scene as well. But Solidus's appearance and voice are kind of a big deal, because we are constantly being told that Solid Snake is the leader of the terrorists. Blah blah blah, which is bullshit. There's something going on there. But the fact that we're hearing Solidus on the radio for the first time is relevant, because in Japanese he's supposed to have, or he has the same voice as Solid Snake. So one of the many intended experiences that we didn't get in English with this game's voice casting choices, translation, localization being all over the place, unfortunately. We didn't get that. But, I mean, it would be kind of weird to think of Hater voicing Solidus now, but in Japanese, that's exactly what Japanese players got, with Solid Snake and Solidus having the same voice. So when you're told that Solid Snake is the leader of the terrorists, and you hear his voice coming through the radio here, talking to Olga, it's a completely different experience for the Japanese players. Like, imagine if you heard Solid Snake's voice coming through the radio there. So it just hits completely differently, and it's sure to at least make people question whether Snake really is a bad guy now. In English, you just know it's bullshit. You just know that's not Solid Snake. And then there's more to it as well, because Solidus's appearance is also basically the same as Solid Snake's face, just older. The mesh for the character models, sort of like the skeleton, you can call it, the polygon structure of his face, little structure of their faces are the exact same. The only thing that changes is like textures. Solidus has white hair and beard and all that, different features in the hair, the bandana and that stuff, but this facial structure of the two is the exact same. There's a picture out there you can find of the two models put side to side, one on each side, forming a complete face, and they match perfectly. And then there's more to it as well, because it's not just Solidus, but Olga's voice is also Meryl's voice in Japanese.
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed
So
like a
effectively,
ninja
you're
just
hearing
now.
Snake talking to Meryl here,
It's the
if
only
you're
way
a
to describe
Japanese
it.
player.
Kind of cyborg ninja, complete
And
with
look,
a
they're
sword.
talking about a bunch of MGS1 shit as well, MGS1 references.
Are you hiding something from me?
Man in the Box, Cyborg Ninja, lasers, laser
Don't be a
traps,
fool. Think I
and
wouldn't
all
know
that
the
stuff.
difference? I've never seen field kill
Taking
like
down that
ever.
annoying fly, like the hind.
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though.
So
I
imagine
saw a
that
man
you're
hiding under a cardboard box.
Japanese player
On the
hearing
connecting bridge to
Snake
Shell 2.
talk to Olga about
So you believe me this time?
MGS1 events, basically. it would just hit completely
Over and
differently.
out then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
So when you hear Solidus say, "I'm taking care of that annoying fly," on the radio, that's the first thing he says. He's referring to the two SEALs helicopters that he shot down with the Harrier. Just like in MGS1, you have Liquid shooting down the two F-16s with the Hind, which is a little crazier to think about, but that's supposed to be the parallel. In MGS1, you have one helicopter shooting down two fighter jets, and in MGS2, you have the opposite. You have a fighter jet shooting down two helicopters. But also what's interesting about it is the way that both Solidus and Solid Snake, also Liquid actually, all three brothers refer to taking care of that annoying fly, or swat down an annoying fly. In English, it's all worded slightly differently because it got retranslated and reinterpreted over and over each time that it appears in the script. But in Japanese, they're all actually supposed to say the exact same thing. Liquid referring to shooting down the F-16s, Solid Snake referring to shooting down the Hind, and then Solidus shooting down the helicopters here, the SEALs helicopters. So they're all supposed to use the exact same wording for each. So combine that with the fact that you're supposed to hear Solid Snake's voice coming from the radio, because Solidus and Solid Snake are supposed to have the same voice, and it's supposed to be the exact same line as to how Snake refers to shooting down the Hind in MGS1. It's effectively the exact same line with the exact same voice actor that it's supposed to be that you hear there. So you're supposed to hear Snake as you would hear him in MGS1, talking to Otacon when he's talking about taking down the Hind. So we just didn't get any of that in the English version. What with the voice actors being different and the line being retranslated, reinterpreted, and worded slightly differently. We didn't get either of those things. It's really, I mean, it's hard to think about now, like 20 years later, how it would have been, but we really didn't get the intended experience at all in English for this game. It sucks. Yep. Because they had no fucking clue when they, when they not only translated, but, directed the voice acting and picked the voice cast and everything. Of course, you can't even really blame them. They had no fucking idea that there was all this subtext going on with the story and the MGS1 parallels. So it just kind of sucks, but you can't really blame them either. Even if they did look at the Japanese credits, why would they look into why those actors were picked for those characters? Like, who gives a shit? Not to mention that in generally speaking, the localization English version recording, directing, and everything, is something that Kojima heavily would distance himself from. Kojima is almost completely unaware and unrelated and uninvolved with the English versions of his games. So, whoops. Kojima does know English. He just, I don't know. He doesn't really give a fuck about the English versions of his games. So, oh, this guy's still here. Did I get the Harrier bomb? I think I did. Yeah, I was rambling about shit.
Raiden here. The C4.
Yeah, really, it's not. You can't really even blame them, but it's just unfortunate that there's this disconnect. Yeah.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Now, you could speak to Kojima in English, and he would understand everything. He's just too self-conscious to reply back in English. There's been a few interviews, a few events, where he would go and people would speak to him in English, and it would be like nodding back to them, but then have his interpreter answer back. There's a few times that Kojima's tried to speak English in public, and I guess it didn't end well for him. I don't know, maybe he didn't feel too good about it. And I mean, that can happen. Yeah, I understand that as a English second language myself. I understand that. I'm not blaming him for it, but his almost complete uninvolvement with the English versions of his games, I don't know, maybe he's just too busy, but that's how it turned out. There's a few stories out there of the actual people involved, like the voice actors, the voice acting director, and how they barely even met Kojima. They spoke like twice, and one of them once was for a joke. So they have almost no fucking line of communication with how things are supposed to be. They just get the papers and read them, and it gets kind of almost mechanically translated that way without much communication at all. Other examples how Kojima found out about Blaustein, and just once
I'm kind of busy
translation.
Right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
Like, he had no fucking idea that was a thing until
right
it got re-released
to New York.
in Japan.
There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
I love you.
I wish Ryder would say exactly, and she says that she's taking up his time again. Oh yeah, all these guys are dead. That's right.
What's up, Jack?
But the Patriots' big plan was to have Raiden with an earshot of some old Japanese ladies to lure him in. that Rose was arguing with.
I looked up information on Fat Man. Fat Man, the emperor of explosives.
But to me,
You've
he's
already
just a
heard how
fat
he
man.
manufactured an atomic bomb at the age of 10. He appears to have been known throughout the world of explosives since he was a child. He entered the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at Indian Head and graduated at the top of his class. That's around the time that he met Stillman. He was assigned to the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. He quit soon after, though. After that, he joined Dead Cell as an explosive specialist. He's been there ever since.
Can't wait to shoot Fat Man in the face. We got box 3 here. This one's daily supplies. This one's game software. The eye design is eye-catching. This has a secondary purpose as well with the eye that we will cover later. We have one dog tag. Nice. Unfortunately, we can't get all the boxes until we get to the Shell 1 core, because one of them is in there.
Freeze!
Strut D shenanigans here. Strut D is kind of interesting, which is the only strut that has 3 bombs in it on harder difficulties, and one of them, this one, actually changes location on New Game Plus. So yeah, I guess Dog restarted on a new game, but if you were still in New Game Plus, the bomb would be elsewhere in the strut. Another thing that changes on New Game Plus is aim's location. Use aim. Also, Strut D is pretty much the only place where you can work out efficiently. Maybe we'll do that. There's the first 10 pull-ups. We'll probably do that on the way to the Harrier though, later. Not now. And then as soon as we get this bomb here, we'll get the Stillman sob story all. Things will move forward. So let me see if I have anything left here before that happens.
The sensor aid that I gave you is... There are still bombs.
That's right.
Yep.
There are still...
Get real.
Fuck it, let's do this call, I guess.
Everything's going...
Shit. I shouldn't have skipped this. There's a little silly call I was talking about. For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back. So this could be a callback to, you know, MGS1. But also to let you know that you can place C4 on enemies' backs too. I don't know. It's both a gameplay tip and a little MGS1 connection. It's one of the cool things you can do with C4 and just 1, 2, and 3 with a TNT. You can put them on enemies' backs in pretty much all the games, I think. And in VR, where there's some additional bomb disposal missions, there's also enemies with entire C4 packs like these on their backs, not just the little ones that you can put on their backs, but just the bombs from the main game on their backs, which is kind of silly. Although that's probably not a reference to that because yeah, the VR missions were made after. Shit. I forgot that they record here, so fucking around, I'm gonna come check.
There are still.
I think we're okay with the calls though, because after we get this bomb, everything shifts with the calls. Oh yeah, we can get the strut decall.
Like the enemy sentries have the. Yeah.
Right. Log into the.
Not a chance. Colonel, what do you know about that female soldier, Olga?
Oh, that's right.
Olga Gerlukovich.
The Olga
Just like
call,
that guy
too.
said, she commands a Russian private army.
Do you know anything else?
Anything else?
Yeah, anything else?
Why are you concerned about her anyway?
You jelly?
Jack?
No, it's not like that.
I'm joking. I'll look into her for you. Good luck.
Oh man, forgot about that. Yeah, I don't wanna get backlogged the calls here.
It's possible.
Hopefully, it doesn't take Rose too long to get that Olga call back.
Log in.
Not a chance.
And then we should get the strut decall. Maybe we'll fuck around with the support unit here. Normally, we just freeze the bomb and leave before they arrive, but
Right. Log.
Rose is taking too long with that call.
If you see an approx.
Come on.
Right. Log into the node first.
Get real.
Strut D is sediment pool number 1. It's a facility where extracted polluted water is stored without being disturbed, so that its large pollutants settle and are purged from it.
Alright, here we go. That was it. Let's see if by some miracle she has Olga call already. Probably
Jack,
not.
do you need to save?
We'll probably have to fuck around a little bit first.
You're looking pretty good.
Yeah?
I wonder how Lieutenant
Oh,
J.G.
this is the
Pliskin
jelly
is doing.
call.
Well, he's doing pretty good too.
Oh, really? I'm glad.
Why are you so worried?
Huh?
About Pliskin?
Well, I mean, he's defusing the bombs along with you. If he screws something up, you'll be...
I guess so. He'll be alright, I'm sure. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Actually, it
Hang in
isn't.
there.
There's another call where Ryden gets jealous of how Rose talks about Pliskin. But he was just talking about Olga the same way, and she got jealous. That kind of fits. I should be able to stop these guys. Where? Oh, that's right. Ah, shit. Box time. God damn it, dude. I think one of them left. No, he couldn't have, because he wouldn't notice the other guy. Maybe? There he is. Now that's the regular guy. What a clusterfuck. I think that's all of them, though. Nice. Okay. Now we will... Actually, I'm just waiting for that Rose call before I get the last bomb. Hopefully I won't have to get rid of all of these guys before that happens. Come on.
Hey, Jack, I bet bomb disposal's a lot like
Oh,
starting
God.
a relationship.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Carefully dismantling emotional defenses, being on your toes constantly, you know.
I guess. Neither of them are my strong point.
It's true that you're not the most patient man in the world.
It's not that. I like to leave things as they are.
Are you afraid of what might be hidden inside?
Not afraid, just unwilling to deal with complications.
Like me?
You're...
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Do you know why I took this job?
You're a complication.
I wanted to see what you were really like.
But we've been together a while. You know me already.
No, you never let me in past a certain point, and I need to know what's there.
Oh, are you trying to take me apart now?
Hey, it's not important. Good luck, Jack.
See, we would have missed out on excellent calls such as that one if we finished the bombs disposal already. Shit, she probably has quite a few more. We'll clean up a little. This way, I'm pretty sure we'll get the call about being a killer as well. Shoot everybody in the dick. I think that's everyone. I don't hear any more snoring. Man, now that I clear Swarthy, you might as well work out here.
Jack, is that you?
Definitely not.
Jack, I found some information
Oh,
on
finally.
Olga Gorlukovich. She's the daughter of former GRU Colonel Sergei Gorlukovich. After the Federation collapsed, the colonel apparently commanded a group of mercenaries that drifted between area conflicts and civil wars. After he died, it looks like she took over control of the group. She has more notches on her gun than you do. Underestimating her prowess will get you hurt. Be careful.
There you go. I know what we're gonna do for our workout. We'll just do one level of grip now, and then we'll do the other two, well, 1.5 later. So we should be at 20 now, so we'll do this 8 more times for now. Just space it out like that a little bit. Because Raiden has 3 calls for increasing your grip level. One for level 2, one for level 3, and then one for attempting to get non-existent level 4. And there's really no other spot other than Strut D right here where you can do this efficiently. Holy shit, that's close. You need somewhere you can drop down, catch, and then stairs to go back up. This is really it. There's a lot more spots where you can do it on the tanker and the plant. Just curious. There we go. Level 2.
Raiden, your grip has gotten stronger.
I see.
Guess your hard work has paid off.
I was nodding.
Cute.
I didn't think I noticed that before. Alright, we'll do next couple levels later. Oh yeah, the bomb. There's one more.
Looks like the enemy
I don't
sent.
feel like it.
Raiden, don't ever turn your back on that older woman. Olga Gerlukovich, daughter of Colonel Sergei Gerlukovich, ex-GRU and former Spetsnaz commander. She's the leader of Colonel Gerlukovich's private army that's been wandering around the Big Shell. Those men were gathered by Colonel Gerlukovich. Following his death, she inherited his command and now exercises full control. Her father's name was widely respected throughout the old Soviet regime, and he was the goal of just about every military man.
Why would a respected soldier become a leader of those cutthroats?
The collapse of the Republic resulted in a lot of unemployed soldiers. Most found themselves suddenly cast out into the civilian world, hopelessly lost. The colonel took these men in. He organized a mercenary army and led his men from battle to battle in various disputed regions around the world, hoping that one day he would rebuild his homeland. Rumor has it that during the Shadow Moses incident, he planned a rendezvous with Liquid Snake's men and assist in their uprising. I assume that the revolt figured into his reconstruction plans for the Soviet regime. I also heard that Ocelot, Liquid's right-hand man, was an old friend of the Colonel's back in the old days of the Soviet Union. In any case, Olga inherited her father's military genius and has become a force to be reckoned with. She was born and raised on the battlefield, and she's as tough as she looks. Not my ideal choice for a date.
You sound like you've met her.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. Just remember what I said. Don't turn your back on her.
Gerlukovich prequel when with Ocelot and playing Soviet Peace Walker, basically. Yeah, once again we get similar information from both Rose and Pliskin. This happens a lot with all these calls where Rose has to look up information. It takes her a while, and usually her information is not as detailed as Snake's information. You get a lot of the same stuff, though. Probably playing into the fact that, they weren't counting on Snake being there. He's not part of the simulation. Although, you could say in some ways that the Colonel saying that Snake is not part of the simulation is part of the simulation. Whatever. We'll more on that later. But yeah, let's get this wrong. Things move forward here.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the C4 in Strut D is complete.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb, 5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. A bit too far. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg.
You're
Leg,
about
Peter.
as low as it
He's
gets.
gone for good.
You're about as low as it gets.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs.
Phantom Pain reference there. I can hike over deserts.
How you feeling?
All right. It's been a while since I've run, though.
Guess that means it's also been a while since you've run out of breath, huh?
Are you accusing me of something, Raiden?
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, I should be condemned.
Wait, everybody makes mistakes.
But it's the reasons behind those mistakes that become the real issue.
What do you mean?
The reason that bomb exploded, and the reason that I was saved, is because I was confronted by fear and I couldn't handle it. Halfway through disposing of the bomb, I succumbed to that fear. And when I realized what was going on, I had turned around and was running away from the bomb. The one who paid the price, however, wasn't me. After I regained consciousness from the shock of the blast, the first thing that my eyes met were the corpses of children crushed under a pile of rubble.
Stillman.
Yet, what do you think I felt at that time? A sense of relief. Relieved that it wasn't me.
Oh.
And that's not all. At the time, I was known as the top bomb disposal technician in the United States. And to someone like me, who had neither a wife nor children, that reputation was everything. I didn't want to lose it. That's why I lied about losing my leg. Ran away from the responsibility that was mine. Closed my eyes to the victims. Stirred up the sympathy of the public.
All right, Stillman, that's enough. For now, let's just worry about what we're going to do about Fat Man's bombs.
Yeah.
Jack, is that you?
Good question. Why were there children played nearby? So it can be more dramatic.
I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
About that.
Raiden, like I said before, there's a huge load of C4s at the bottom of Strut H that won't show up on the radar. The old man's right. There's got to be the same thing in Shell 1. Watch your back. I just got a call from Pete. He made it to Shell 2. I guess he really can run.
Pliskin.
I'll take good care of Pete. Don't worry. Put your thermal goggles on and look at the enemy's neck area. You should be able to see if he has dog tag.
Well done.
Definitely not.
Is that you, Raiden? I haven't reached strut 8 yet.
Stillman, do you really think there are bombs that the sensor's not picking up?
Right. Sealing the entire casing of the bomb prevents the odor from leaking outside. It's a technique that I, for one, didn't teach.
But wasn't leaving a signature of sorts Fat Man's aesthetic touch?
Perhaps this Fat Man is not the one I knew.
What?
Fat Man right now is fragile and weak. What's more, he's dangerous. Watch yourself, okay? Well done. It looks like there are no more. Looks like Pliskin shouldn't be having any problems. You'd better look sharp as well.
Stillman, do you really believe that Pliskin is not a member of SEAL Team 10?
He's probably not.
Then exactly what is he?
I'm not sure. But there are other things that I am sure of.
Like what?
Like that I can believe in him, that's what. There's something about him. A certain something that's found only in men of strength, trustworthiness, and reliability.
Yeah, unlike you.
I see. Anyway, I'm getting back to the mission.
This call is funnier for you to get it after he confesses to his nonsense.
Well done.
Yeah, the dog tags, the thermal goggles thing is real.
Will never run out, no matter how much you use it.
Also,
utilize it freely. Note, however, that the spray has a range of only several meters. Be sure to factor in the distance between you and the bombs when you use it.
When you look at somebody with the binoculars or the camera, you should be able to see their names on top of their heads if you have their dog tag. I think you might need to press triangle for that or something like that. But it's actually one of the things that Bluepoint fucked up in HD edition. It's not that it's not there. It's there, but it's extremely faint. It's very, very, very hard to see, especially on stream. If you don't know what you're looking for, it's sometimes almost impossible to see. You can barely see an extremely faint lettering on the enemies' heads, which on PS2 is much more apparent and easy to read. So that's just one of the things they somehow fucked up. Actually, you know what's funny? There's one dog tag that I have is the guy in the next area here. So let's see if we can maybe see that. Xbox and PC have a similar issue. PC as in like GOG PC substance. So is it like a resolution thing maybe? Okay, we have this guy's dog tag actually. Let's see. Does he need to be stunned maybe? Oh, I can see it.
There's somebody there.
I can see it, but you guys probably think I'm crazy because there's no way you guys could see it. Oh, nice, bed humans. Alright, maybe put him in the shade. Put him in the corner. Prop him up a little bit. See if we can make it show up. Okay. And when you zoom in, it moves as well, so his name is right there. Now it moved, and it's here. It's centered on it, but maybe if you guys go full screen or zoom in or something, it's extremely faint, but it's there. I wonder what it looks like on stream, actually. Let me see. It's blue. It's supposed to be blue. Yeah, you can barely fucking see it, if you know maybe what you're looking for. Yeah, thanks, Bluepoint. I think, unless is it really on PC substance? Then maybe, I don't know. Now we zoomed in so much that his whole name, album, fits in the circle. You guys see it yet? Yeah. They really fucked it up, man. I don't know. And that's across his head here. Yeah, something is weird about it. Used to be perfectly readable on PS2. I gotta try it. Maybe if it's a resolution thing, technically if you crank up the resolution on the emulator, maybe it'll do the same thing. Or maybe that's why the PC version does. I don't know. But until then, I will blame Bluepoint.
Raiden, leave the odorless C4 on Strut H to Stillman. Your job is to dispose of the C4s left on Shell 1. Locate every last one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I bet humans. It's a separate issue. Yeah, it's fucking Bluepoint. I forgot. Yeah, triangle does make a difference. Wait, I can see it now too. You don't even have to look at him with the camera. Look at that. His name is right there on the wall. Is that the same issue?
Freeze!
That's crazy. His name is just there the whole time. I didn't see if... Hold on. Let me reload this area. Is he just walking around with a name tag floating on his head? No. Not until I make it show up, I think. Yep, now it's there. Shit, was it there before I pressed triangle or not? Let me see again. If I don't press triangle... No, it's still there. Is it because of the camera? Fuck, I need to get... I need like stealth camera to do this. Yeah, he's just walking around with a name tag floating around. Oh well. Hey. Yeah, right. It's like an Xbox problem. I don't know though, because does that mean that they had to manually reprogram pressure sensitivity in the PS3 version if they base it on Xbox? Probably pretty easy to do. Just uncomment some line of code. Because the option,
like I said before,
the options would suggest that it's based on Xbox, but with the audio thing and all.
The old man's right. There's got to be the same thing in Shell 1. Watch your back.
There are still bombs.
Yeah.
Man, the Xbox version has just created a huge clusterfuck with all the ports. But okay.
Still bomb.
Get real.
There are still...
Not a chance.
There are still...
You still talking about that? The bomb in the bathroom?
There are...
Okay. Interesting, because you can pick up sensor B before Stillman tells you about it. Does that mean I can get the Pliskin call about it before Stillman talks about it?
Look at the...
Maybe not.
You can use the hole.
But it's an item call, and I have it equipped, so maybe it's that simple.
I'll take good care of Pete. Don't worry.
Huh?
Is that why he fucking died?
Right.
Oh, that's... Take care? Like, okay.
Looks like
Maybe it was intentional after all.
the consumption of the...
Get real.
Okay, he doesn't seem to be talking about it. Did we do... Phantasmin call?
Raiden, like I said before...
Maybe he just doesn't do any item calls right now. Or maybe...
You have the pentasmine
there you
equipped, huh? To steady your hands when aiming with a sniper rifle, select pentasmine in the menu display and press the confirmation button. Pentasmine is a benzodiazepine antidepressant used in the treatment of disorders such as depression and autonomic imbalance. In addition to its calming effect, it also relaxes muscular tension and combats convulsions. The result is a steady set of hands. One more thing, pentasmine does not prevent seasickness.
Seasickness? What are you talking about?
I mean, sometimes faith can overcome medical science.
What?
Never mind.
Little callback to how Otacon told him on the tanker about Phantasmin. Okay, so we got that item call. Can we get this one?
Raiden, where are you?
Oh.
What are you embarrassed about? You're on a mission. Anything goes.
Pliskin.
I've snuck into similar places in the past myself.
I got it.
Nice.
When you swing up from hanging...
Whatever.
That seems like he doesn't talk about Sensor B, even though we have it equipped. Possibly because Stillman hasn't introduced it yet. It's kind of a nice detail, that's why. Because usually all it takes is to have the weapon, the item equipped, for him to talk about it.
If you see a...
Maybe he just doesn't have a Sensor B call at all. That could also be a way to handle it. Let's see.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance.
Get real.
If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector. It's the thing you acquired from the safe in Strut C a little while back.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
Identifying bombs with Peter Stillman. Yep, it's a bomb. Man, if somebody could make a Stillman version of the identifying wood meme, it would be so fucking funny. You can probably make with AI now.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down.
This is what Snake
happened?
meant when he
The
said,
big
"I'll
ones
take
were
good
rigged to
care,
be
Stillman."
activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
200 seconds?
Right. Move. Get to the bottom of strut A now.
A little pause there when the game has to check for the difficulty level. What's the remaining time? 200 seconds. Rolls off the tongue better than 3 minutes and 20 seconds, yeah? Or maybe Stillman is just thinking in microwave time. Maybe that's why he fucks up and has no time left. Let's check his clipboard. I guess all the calls will be the same now, no matter what area we're in, because of the timer.
Right, and get a move on. Use the elevator on the roof to get down to the bottom of strut A.
It's 14,500 seconds, 12 hours. Let me see, something tells me it is 14,500 divided by 60. Wait, no. Where'd you get that from? Yeah, that's like 700. Oh, now we're doing the actual math. 720 minutes times 60. 43,200 seconds. Oh, that was your timeout. Yeah. 12 hours is 43,200 seconds. 43,200 seconds? Nice that it has 200 seconds in it.
The countdown has been initiated. Listen up. Time is absolutely critical. Hurry to the bottom of strut A by the shortest possible
Yeah.
Should I apply coolant to the bomb in the same way as before?
Wait, I'm still not sure yet. I'll try testing it out here first. For now, get yourself to the bottom of strut A ASAP.
Not a chance.
The countdown has been initiated.
When he says that, he fucks that up too. 30 seconds is like plenty of time to get away, but okay.
Right. The odorless C4 should be at the bottom of strut A.
Let's see if Rose probably treats it as a boss fight. Or she's like,
Jack, you okay?
yeah, you okay? Like, when she's like that, she doesn't have a save call. She just saves, and that's it. No, like during boss fights.
Hang in there.
Whatever.
It's a perfect response to anything.
Freeze!
Oh yeah, you can see that this guy has a dog tag. Take a look at the thermals. Yeah, you can see it.
Freeze!
Surprisingly, there's a call for this too.
Raiden, the elevator won't move when enemy soldiers are in it. Draw enemies out of the elevator.
Whatever.
Well, I don't need to. He can leave himself.
The enemy is attacking! Stay alert, everyone!
Wait, why is he not? He should leave. Hold on. I did something weird. Normally he should... Oh, I didn't get his radio. That's what I didn't do. Fucking idiot. I forgot to get his radio. God damn it.
Freeze!
Think we'll have enough time when the caution's up. Should be. I kind of don't want the caution music in the background. Yeah, we'll be fine. Wait, did he get healed? I think I noticed.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
There we go. Right, because he got the alert. Alright, now we're good. I forgot to get his radio.
Raiden, Pliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fat man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden, keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Why don't you do it?
Ah, that's why he can't do it. I see. What'd he say? Less than 30 seconds left. It's too late. Okay.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't. I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead. There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack, no matter what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
That's not okay.
But yeah, Stillman's dead. Pliskin's not available right now because he was involved in Shell 2 explosion somewhat as well. Mr. X never picks up. So yeah, we're just stuck with Rose and the Colonel.
Jack?
Whatever.
Be careful, Jack.
Now the checkpoint would be all the way back at the beginning with the full timer, so you don't soft lock yourself. When there's a timer like that, the checkpoint is where the timer begins.
Right. There's a C4 somewhere on the bottom of strut A where you are. Select sensor B and get to work.
What's that supposed to mean? Colonel, how far-reaching was the explosion?
We are currently surveying minute details.
How about Pliskin?
I don't know.
I hope he's okay.
Right, and if you have enough time to worry about that guy, then get back to bomb disposal. Do you understand?
Get real.
Keep in mind, right, that this is a
Really?
covert mission. There's a lot of them, and only one
Now
of you.
is not
You'll
the
be
time.
surrounded in no time.
Get real.
He actually has generic gameplay calls doing this. Nice.
Right, there's a...
Whatever.
Select a weapon.
I agree.
Alright, fuck it. That 7-foot range thing does not seem to apply to this bomb, which is weird. Maybe Fatman knew exactly, he still didn't go for the Shell 2 bomb. I don't know. Kind of impressive.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Get the other call here. I don't think there's anything in between. But the next call is where they lie to Raiden again about the hostages.
Right. All the bombs have been defused. The President's safe return is now top priority. First, take the... You can straight.
That story about the terrorists shooting a hostage on the roof so that the satellites could catch it. Yeah, that's just
the
another
terrorists have retaliated for
another
our
lie.
neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jeff, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
But how? How are we gonna get there? Oh, let's see. Ah, of course. Let's go. Go right and be free. It's a little funny glitch here. Swim through the air. I wish we could do the fortune fight like this. Oh God, I'm just doing 3D camera. This is Raiden's natural state. But oh, would you look at that? The bugs are bugged.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all.
I don't know. 7 times out of 10 the bugs don't appear in HD.
Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Abby, thank you for the 4 months. The railgun is not actually my box. Right. See, Raiden can take a hit from the railgun and survive. Meanwhile, Smooth dies with his little handgun. I think it's programmed so that you can always take a hit here, even on European Extreme. I guess we're on regular Extreme right now, so that doesn't really apply, what I said, but that's how it is on highest difficulty on European Extreme. It's funny. Maybe it's a skull suit. Well, we're destroy everything. Speed things up a bit, but I want to do a couple calls here. It's kind of dangerous though. There's no cover left. Might fuck up the timing of all the dodging.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover. Right. Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
I can't believe something like that even exists.
It's not available, though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inter-rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't.
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon that's uncontrollable, too.
Be very careful,
Sorry,
Jack.
can't hear you, just dancing to the music.
Fortune's railgun.
Why don't you do it?
Oh man, these next couple calls I'm gonna get are guaranteed to fucking kill me, so let's just
Right. What's
do it
wrong?
again.
Right.
There's a call for trying to shoot her, there's a call for trying to get close to her, but it's really dangerous, as you might imagine. Yes, the camera will help. Let's wait for her to reload. She's reloading now that I'm down. Fuck.
What is she, a witch? For some reason, I can't hit her.
I don't understand. She's obviously impervious to attack.
What are my options?
Disengage her and get out.
The elevator is still upstairs. My retreat's been cut off.
Hang on until the elevator comes down again.
I agree.
Your weapons can't hurt her. You need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her.
Does that mean I can slap her shit? Fuck. Let's write that down.
Right, come in. Right.
It's not the wisest thing when to get close to her. Nah, I'm pretty sure the door's locked. Fuck! I need to, like, run into that invisible wall.
Right
to get the call about it. Fucking camera. This. Oh, she got the barrel. She's smart. It's weird the way it works. It's like the number it hits so you can survive is programmed regardless of your health. Because I regained my health to the point where you can't regen, and it still fucking killed me. Okay, I know what we can do. We can just get to almost the end of the fight. We should be able to do it then. Or she starts aiming elsewhere. There's probably no point in doing it now. It's not about the device. It's not about the explanation for it. And trying to find logical workarounds to how things are in the games. This is not the greatest idea usually. Okay. Now, I think that might do it now. Yeah. The Rage of 1,000 Babies. Thank you for the 17 mods. I think we should be able to get the call about trying to get close to her. They just tell you don't even think about it. Come on. Oh, maybe you also need this. Oh god, you probably need both calls to trigger it. Damn. Well, it's a really simple call anyway. The colonel is just like, don't even think about getting close to her. Fucking hell, Colonel. Ah, that's it. That's the end of it. Oh well.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, right?
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, Vamp.
Now! Damn!
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Vamp.
I can't die twice.
So one of the theories floating around, see what I did there? The Vamp coming back to life. Now before M4's nonsense with the nanomachines. And I would argue even after M4's nonsense with nanomachines, because that's kind of like self-contained to M4 being a clusterfuck in that aspect. But one of the actual theories and themes of this game is water, the abundance of water, drowning of and information. You know, comparing the flood of information to flood of water. You have many themes like that what with the tanker, the intro, and the intro where you see all the different forms of information and data support, like going from stone tablets, paper, lines of code, computer code, and then eventually it all gets drowned in water. Obviously you have all the water stuff with the tanker sinking. The water was supposed to chase Snake around. The scene where you see the big shell sort of get engulfed in water as it sinks. So there's this theme of comparing water and information and how we're drowning in it. And at the same time, every time Vamp comes back to life, it seems to have some sort of involvement with water to some degree, you know? In this case was Fortune's Tears that seemed to bring him back. And then, of course, later the whole thing where he's underwater with the bombs that he leaves behind. Oh fuck, I waited too long. That's another thing with Vamp. Fucking hell, how did I not? Oh well. Every time Vamp shows up, there's mines around. See how he just left his claymores on the strut A roof? When he's underwater, there's those floating mines that you have to avoid. When you come back with Emma after fighting him, you have to also deal with claymores on the way there. When he's on the bridge, when sniping and protecting Emma, there's claymores there as well. Every time Vamp shows up, there's claymores around, and every time he ends up being touched by water, he ends up coming back to life in some way, whether it be Fortune's Tears or him sort of like drowning but not really, or jumping in the water every time. But yeah, that was one of the theories people had back in the day. Oh, water brings Vamp back to life. And then with the whole theme of information, overflow of information and water, it kind of fits too. He'll go down. There we go. Ooh, that was close. And there are many little theories, especially again before MGS4 came out. One of the beautiful things about MGS2, and kind of the whole point of it, is that you experience it. You take your own feelings and thoughts, things that you felt and experienced through it, and interpret them for yourself. So there's many theories and feelings and debates people had back in the day before. Well, of course, there was also a whole lot of bitching about not getting explanations, totally missing the point of the game, which is why MGS4 exists. But before MGS4 was like, yeah, bro, nanomachines. And tape. Let's not forget the tape. It's one of the thought-provoking things. But MGS2, turns out people don't really want to think, though. They just want to be told what to think. The irony of it all, yeah, the Patriots are right in this game. Kiddo, thank you for the Prime sub. Probably not a whole lot going on here in terms of subs, in terms of calls.
Handguns are...
Yes, very useful. Shit's about to blow up. How to aim a handgun?
Jack, tell me you're all right.
Not a chance.
Don't give up.
Not as long as you keep cooking. That reminds
Need
me.
to save? I'll get on it right away.
That's not it.
You have to come back in one piece.
Get real.
Ah, she has some kind of unique lines here. That reminds me, you gotta get a ration. Do you get the call?
Jack, tell me you're all right.
That's not it.
Another thing that we didn't cover is the whole
So you're the one.
King Kong and Godzilla
You're right
theme
on time, I see.
in
I
this
like
game.
a punctual man. Is he Dead Cell? I am Fat Man.
I should have done that. What Bros called about
humanity has to
how
offer.
they met.
Can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you drown in this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters.
Is fat.
Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start.
Look at those manicured hands.
Yum.
The wine just
Good
disappears.
year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you!
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... what are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
That's another
Call it
line
what you
that's
want. Only the
kind of
right
involved.
stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Laugh and grow fat. Alright. Let's get him to almost the point where he's dead and get some calls. And then we'll talk about that line. Nice. Oh, an asshole. There's actually quite a few interesting calls during this fight. With the Colonel. But some of it seems to be repeating information. It's not really. Yeah, me. Fucked up. 'Cause now he's gonna do, yep, a little laugh elsewhere. Oh, nice. What's he doing? Yes. When there's one bomb like this, you can just use it to bait him, because he will always go to it. Oh, my ammo. Hey, Knight with the raid. What's up? No ammo. Alright, we basically got him. But trying to think. Okay, let's just fucking get the calls now for now. And then we'll decide what to do with him. Again, Blue Point audio mixing.
Batman will plant the C4s, then activate the timer. Once the timer is online, the countdown begins. Detonation takes place at the 0 count. If that happens, the mission fails. When you see him push the timer button, use the coolant spray to freeze the C4 before the countdown ends. Right, as you can see, Batman is wearing a blast suit.
A blast suit?
It's protective clothing.
Interesting how Raiden explains it here.
Gunfire can't really penetrate that thing either.
You can do very little damage through the suit. Use the first-person view to go for the head. The blast suit can't protect him from the impact of the shot itself. A series of rapid fire will knock him off balance and create an opportunity for attack. Use it. Countdown timer will tell you how long you have until the C4 is detonated. When the count goes to 0, the C4 will blow, and we will be finished. Defuse the bombs before that can happen. You can also anticipate Batman's course and plant a claymore in his path. You're completely defenseless while hanging. If he manages to knock you off that ledge, you wouldn't survive the fall. Keep that in mind. Bombs are not the only weapons Batman has. He's also carrying a machine pistol. He'll use it if you offer yourself up as a target. Stay hidden.
Hey, the lock call is kinda cool.
Batman is wearing a bomb blast suit. It is worn when disarming explosives and protects its wearer from the blast, heat, and shards. Essentially, it resembles a bulletproof vest made out of special material. The front of the head and body are guarded by a laminated ballistic insert. The back, too, is guarded with a protector to ease the impact on the spine from a fall after a blast. Attached to his torso will likely have little effect. At first, it might look to be cumbersome, but in fact, it is made to be extremely flexible so as not to hinder bomb disposal. One could even do apparatus gymnastics, like the pommel horse or parallel bars. The problem is that it is poorly ventilated, and having it on for long periods of time runs the risk of leaving its wearer mildly overheated. However, the suit is equipped with a cooling system like a spacesuit, in which the coolant is run through inner suit tubes. He will not likely overheat in the suit. With those configurations, however, the total weight of the suit should exceed 50 kilograms. That's too heavy for skating around. An impact might easily make him lose his balance and he'll fall down. Shooting a part of the suit with a gun will do minimal damage at best. Aim for exposed areas of his head. If he falls down, when he tries to get up, it's your best chance. Batman carries the Glock 18, a fully automatic version of the Glock 17 pistol. It can fire 29mm bullets per second. Getting caught in its line of fire is extremely dangerous.
Weren't machine pistols originally used for VIP security assignments, though? In order to stop terrorists?
Correct. As portable weapons with major firepower.
That he would have such a gun and use it with only one hand.
Don't forget, he's a member of Dead Cell. What's more, he walks around wearing that suit. He must have a lot of faith in his own strength. Don't engage him in a firefight from the front. Attack him when he reloads. Bombs are not the only weapons Batman has. He's also carrying a machine pistol, and he'll use it if you offer yourself up as a target. Stay hidden. You can also anticipate Batman's course and plant a claymore in his path.
That's a pretty cool call about the block there. He's not available, Sylvan's dead. Alright, before we finish him off, I need you guys to listen carefully to this sound effect. When he's down like that, you bump into him. Boing, 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 boing. And then if we make him activate the bomb timer here, hopefully he does that. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Backseating call.
Right, as you can see, Batman is wearing a blast suit.
Yes, we just talked about this. Come on, turn on the timer. He's placing another bomb instead. Every time he goes down like that, when he gets up, he has a chance to either keep going or start the timer. That was way too many misses. Maybe it has to do with damaging him as well. Yeah, he gets pissed when he does when he can do that. And then he turns on the timer. There's one bomb, he goes to it. Should come here now. Oh, there it is. What's interesting is there's a call for this as well. If you defeat him, but the bomb is still going, and the fight isn't over yet.
Batman may be dead, but don't relax just yet. There are still bombs set by him remaining. Dispose of all the bombs. Right. Batman may be dead, but don't relax just yet.
And it's only a few seconds, but you can keep doing that. Oh shit, now we're screwed. Fuck! Ah! That was so close, man.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Oh, it was so fucking funny. I should have sprayed a little bit while we were waiting for him. That was literally like a matter of hundreds of seconds away. That's fun. It's kind of addicting how you can keep shooting him and hear his death scream over and over while he's down, but the bomb is still ticking. Yeah, I died like that a couple times. Because it's so nice. Ah, that missed. Ammo. fuck? Some bullshit. Perfect. Let's let him turn on again. Sometimes he goes crazy though, depending on the difficulty. You can there's like 5 bombs and then you have 18 seconds for 5 bombs and you're fucked. Yep. Fuck, you won't have time to play with him with this one. Good question. It's definitely something to do in a lower difficulty where you have more time. Nice 34 seconds. Let's get him. Now we can play around with him a little bit. It's addicting. Come on. It's so satisfying.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big show with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Laugh and go fab. Alright, let's wait here. Meanwhile, we can look at his manicured hands. Very pretty. Beautiful hands. I don't want to move him around just yet. And the stun grenades and ammo and shit is gone now. Instead, you get an invisible wall. A bit lame, but whatever. And if we wait long enough, so where could a bomb possibly be? We don't know. Very match bird. I love the fucking expression on these seagulls. They're so angry. Here, eat shit. All the feathers. And when there's about 10 seconds left, we'll do a couple calls here.
Where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it. Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look.
Nah, where could it be?
Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work, so
Ooh, rules of nature foreshadowing.
Don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
My life on the line. Alright. Imagine that you have 10 seconds left to live and you spend it arguing with your girlfriend. Look, I've been doing this a lot longer than you, so there's no reason why I should listen to you, so I don't know why. Boom! I don't know why you just respect. Boom. Okay. Alright, so now we can get it. And the other interesting thing is, we are told how Fat Man is a test for Raiden from the Patriots, before continuing with the Shadow Moses recreation.
Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom
But
demand.
they just straight up tell you where the bomb is.
Kept in the dark, I'd say.
So
he seemed to be coming from a very different place.
could that
from
have
the
been
other
the real
terrorists.
Rose, maybe?
Right. A lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
Whatever. What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep
The calls
our
are taking
presence
several
unknown.
seconds to load because Blue Point is a pile of dog shit. That's why.
How you doing,
It's not
kid?
supposed to do that.
Is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell, too?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders.
Definitely
not
not.
mine.
What?
See you later.
And most likely what happened with insane loading time for protocols and HD is that they probably took all the audio files And instead of having, you know, all of them indexed separately, they probably made one big compressed file that includes everything, so that every time there's something that needs to load from that file, the game has to check the entire fucking file. That would be one of the classic ways to fuck up loading times for something. Kind of like what happened with the definitive experience of Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain combined together, where sometimes loading times are just abysmal for the same reason. It sucks, because it's one of the most glaring issues with the PS3 edition, which is otherwise, I mean, still, in my opinion, a better way to experience things with proper controls. But, yeah, it sucks. If it weren't for the codec loading times and the audio balancing issues, it would be so nice. It's the only way you can have proper controls. And yeah, and then you have all the other missing and altered content from being HD, the HD port, but that's on every version. Alright, apply ball sack to Fat Man's face. Here we go. Purple tapped. Raiden has this wide stance when dragging Fat Man around. It's not like when you have other enemies. Unfortunately, you can't drag him all the way. You can only drag him so far before Raiden lets go of him. There should have been an Easter egg where you throw him in the water, and there you get a game over from the resulting waves, tsunami waves coming up. Fuck, that should have been an Easter egg. Hey, it's not fat shaming. Snake's already calling him a fat man anyway. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily a detail, if it's just a byproduct of Fat Man's model being bigger. Maybe it's just programmed that way, yeah. But yeah, Raiden's definitely struggling a little bit more there to drag him around. Alright, so we're about to encounter the ninja, and like many other MGS1 connections parallels, we didn't get the intended experience in the English version. Here go rambling about that again. Japanese players getting the intended ruse experience playing MGS2. In English, not so much, unfortunately. One of the things that they did, a couple things that they did in Japanese for the ninja is that the ninja has like 2 or 3 different voice actors, depending on who he's quoting from MGS1. And then it's exact word for word. It's not just word for word, actually. It's the actual recording from MGS1 that they use for MGS1. They had to do that specifically for the ninja's quotes, Gray Fox's quotes, because the Japanese actor passed away, unfortunately. So they literally had to, no choice but reuse the line from MGS1. So when the ninja appears and says, "I'm like you, I have no name," either an enemy or friend, you know, those are supposed to be, of course, MGS1 Gray Fox quotes, and you would get the actual Gray Fox recording in Japanese. So the ninja has Gray Fox's voice, Olga's voice, and then later when explaining about the PAN card, the key card that you would get from the fake DARPA chief in MGS1, again, it would be word for word. What the fuck? Why is this guy unbanned here? Get out of here. It would be word for word the explanation of how the keycard works from MGS1 that you hear from the DARPA chief. So you would also hear the DARPA chief's voice coming from the ninja. So you have Olga's voice, the DARPA chief's voice, and Gray Fox's voice coming from the ninja's suit. And the way it would be working lore-wise was because the story would be, the original concept was, didn't really go with it, but they sort of went with it, that Raiden's nanomachines would interface with the ninja's suit and communicate, and, you know, reading Raiden's expectations and experiences from MGS1, again, the suit would make him hear different voices from MGS1. So yeah, it would have been the suit interfacing Raiden's nanomachines based on his experiences and, of course, Olga's orders from the Patriots. Yeah, maybe it does just play audio files, but it's reading Raiden's mind through the nanomachines to do that. Also, interestingly enough, if you play the Japanese version of MGS2, it's much more noticeable. There's a sound effect when the ninja switches voices. That is actually very similar to the radio sound effect in MGS3. Like when you call somebody on the radio in MGS3, I recall, it's been a while since I played the Japanese version, but I recall it kind of recognizing that. I was like, oh shit, this sound was an MGS2 already? I thought it was an MGS3 thing. But that would be the sound of the ninja's suit kind of switching voices. And I don't think I have ever noticed it in English. If it's there, it's really faint, it's not as noticeable, or maybe because, you know, in English the ninja doesn't switch voices at all. Maybe that's why it's not there. So yeah, kind of lame. Was it harder to see through the ninja's disguise? Oh, you mean because of the voice? Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have the... It depends. I mean, obviously you wouldn't have the Russian accent, but it would still be probably just a modulated version of Olga's voice, which is, again, remember in Japanese, Olga's voice is Meryl's voice. So, who knows? Imagine seeing the ninja and hearing fucking Meryl's voice from the ninja as a Japanese player. That would also be kind of fucking confusing. But especially, remember in the trailers they went as far as swapping out Raiden's model for Snake's model and replacing the environment. There's this part of some of the old MGS2 trailers where you can hear Gray Fox's voice and see him appear as the ninja and Snake in what I think was one of the tanker holds. So a completely different environment. Snake's model, and when the ninja appeared, you know, you would hear Gray Fox's voice because of the voice change, voice swap thing that I just mentioned. So it would effectively be a recreation, as I think they picked the tanker holds because it kind of looks like the area where you fight Rex in MGS1, you know? At least the corner, the bottom right corner of it, just a lot of metal and gray walls, patterns and shit on the floor. So effectively, when they replace the environment, they replace Raiden's model and they replace the ninja's voice. You would have this little scene in the trailers where the ninja appears to Snake in an area that looks like Rex's lair, where you hear Gray Fox's voice coming through its voice, through the suit. So it would be like a quadruple mindfuck for Japanese players from that trailer. Still quite a bit of a mindfuck for English players seeing that, but even more so for Japanese, like many things. And it's this animation right here with the ninja pointing the sword at Snake instead, and hearing Gray Fox's voice.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Oh, you can still kind of hear a sound. I don't think it's as noticeable. If you go back to exactly when she says, I'm like, you have no name, right after that, you can hear the sound effect I'm talking about, where the voice is supposed to switch.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lalilulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including a relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like, the nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke capable vehicle Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
So, the phone. It's an interesting item. The original purpose of the phone was purely to control the player. It wasn't gonna have a ringtone at first. It was just gonna make your controller vibrate. That's why the ninja says, keep your controller vibration function on. And then during, I think, some playtesting, people's controllers would start vibrating, and they would have no fucking idea why. They wouldn't think to check the phone or anything in the inventory, and they got really confused and maybe thought they were getting attacked and damaged by the enemy or something, and they were like, what the fuck is going on with the vibration? So when that happened, they decided, okay, we're gonna put a ringtone to the phone as well. So now it's pretty obvious what's going on when it rings, but the ringtone, again, not just the voice acting, but they fucked up the phone's ringtone as well. For some reason, we got this boring-ass generic ringtone in English, but the Japanese version has a little ringtone version, 2000s ringtone version of the Ninja Stew theme, which is kind of neat. But yeah, kind of lame. We got the generic one again. This guy's awake again now. Now that we got the BDU, oh man, we gotta do a bunch of Rose calls. I want to get her to talk about the box and the BDU and the smokes and stuff. There's probably other stuff in between as well.
Jack, do you need to save?
Get real.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess. I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
And that's a call we would get anyway, stepping into the core.
Jack, is that you? Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
What a weirdo.
Jelly.
What's up, Jack? Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay, then. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh, look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Jack, do you need to save?
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
No, that's not very cute, actually. Just talk about the box.
Jack, do you... Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomachache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah,
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
What can I do for you, Jack?
It's really supposed to be up to the player whenever you feel she might be a fake Rose or a real Rose.
You know, Jack, there's something that bugs me sometimes.
What?
Why are you going out with me?
These
Is it
next
because
couple
I'm beautiful?
calls.
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? And where do you get off calling yourself beautiful?
Well, it's the truth, plain and simple. I'm too smart not to realize it and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them. But she cancels all of my appointments except for yours.
Ooh.
Sometimes it really does bother me. Sometimes I think all you want is a pretty face to accompany you to parties.
What are you...
Just to make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself. I never know whether it's really me you want by your side, whether you'd ditch me if you found someone prettier.
You know that's not true.
Really? Then would you still go out with me even if I weren't beautiful?
Of course.
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation? I'm just joking. Of course I like you for you. Honest truth.
Really? Thank you.
Some of these interactions are way too fucking close to reality for it to be, you know. Remember, Rose is based on Kojima's experience with women, so who knows? There's probably a lot of like real life interaction experiences that Kojima threw into Rose as a character. But yeah, I like to think that when they're going through this, you know, real couple shit like this,
Jack, do you need to save?
maybe it's a real Rose.
Jack, tell me, am I really helping you out?
Yeah.
Oh god,
you're
this
a
one.
huge help. I'm lucky to have you as an analyst.
Yeah.
But didn't you tell me just a little while ago that I should change my job or quit or something?
Yeah. You were pretty pissed off.
Why did you say those things?
Well, you have to work overtime and stuff. It sounded pretty tough.
But you didn't mean it, did you?
I was wrong about a lot of things then. I just thought that if we had more time to spend together, that...
You were thinking of your own danger.
Well...
Don't you think it's selfish to expect everyone to be at your beck and call? I'm not your personal possession, you know.
That's not how I think of you.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Listen, I like you, and I like the me that likes you. But I do not like being summed up as Jack's girlfriend. The very thought of it makes me shiver. There's a lot more to me than just being your girlfriend. The fact that I'm doing the job I want to do is part of that, understand?
Yeah, of course
I want to be recognized, first of all, for who I really am. Especially by you. I don't want you, of all people, thinking that I'm just your girlfriend.
That's not what I think at all.
Can you really say that?
Absolutely.
Really? I'm glad.
That one hits a bit close to home. Like, how she fucking turned her words on him like that. Like, damn. These have to be based on real life experiences Kojima had.
What can I do for you, Jack? What? I can't believe this. What are you wearing?
Well, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
He's just in the box. She will do it again, the BDU call.
Jack, is that you?
Get real.
You know, that really looks good on you.
You think so?
Yeah. Everything looks good on you, Jack. Everything but that stupid box.
What?
Nothing. It'd be nice if you were this stylish all the time.
It's too much of a hassle.
Well, at least you could care a little bit more about how you look.
You care enough for both of us.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to be beautiful.
You want people to compliment you?
Yeah, especially you.
Me?
Yes? Is that strange?
Not at all.
Really? Well then, next time be sure to compliment me.
Oh, fuck. Oof. Good? Maybe the caution won't carry over? Because it's just ciphers? I don't know, actually, because the music changed. Could be either. Oh, fuck, it does carry over. Vision. Ooh, it's gonna be Harry. Harry Gregson Williams. Music. Oh, fuck. I don't think you understand. I have coolant spray with me. Damn, look at the range in that thing, man. Now you take this. Oh shit. I can't believe I got the guy all the way back here. Nice. Actually, that's a good question. You're talking about Norihiko Ibino. Gregson Williams does talk about how the caution and evasion and sneaky musing all have to be dynamic and ready to change in a whim, depending on the player's actions. So maybe he worked on those? Well, yeah, you have to look into the credits. Maybe not. Maybe he just... Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that going on, where Hibino is kind of the unsung hero of the soundtrack of the series in a lot of ways. God, this was one of the messiest fucking AK reels ever. You have a dick? There you go.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
What a clusterfuck. Well, we might as well pick up the M4. Over here. Oh shit, this guy's awake. Oh, 2 guys are awake. Gonna have to make noise here. Well, actually, could just crawl underneath, kind of like the FAMAS and M1. But okay. Now they're waking up. Oh yeah, the guy with the... I punched in the dick instead of putting him to sleep. Doesn't matter though. I think as soon as we get to the Shell 1 core, the caution will end. My favorite hater performance? Hard to say between M1 and 2. My favorite anything usually falls between M1 and 2. Probably it's M1 has the charm to it though, you know? I can tell you that it definitely went downhill at MGS3, kind of becoming a caricature of itself, almost. I think the signature Snake voice is MGS2, and MGS1, the way he described it in MGS1 was, oh, I was just trying to do this generic, badass action hero guy voice, you know? MGS2, it really becomes the Snake voice that we know, and then in MGS3, it's like a caricature of itself. But obviously, MGS2 voice is an evolution of the MGS1 voice by a little bit. So hard to say, really. It's kind of like how MGS2 is my favorite, but MGS1 is the game that's objectively closer to perfection. But even recognizing that, you know, I prefer MGS2 from an subjective point of view, but I think, objectively speaking, MGS1 is it's a closer to perfection game than MGS2 is. But I still prefer MGS2's intent a little bit more. So it's, I don't know, man. It's like they're the absolute top. Nothing even comes close. Did Three Dog do the Lolly Lulelo thing on the tanker? Nice. Yeah, we just found out about that one recently. Okay, what should we do? Twin snakes. Colonel, you double-cross me. And we don't need this right now. You double-cross me. I think for some reason Pliskin stops answering here when you get past the hostage room. Like, even though he has no lore reason to. Maybe he was stealing the Kasaka then? At some point he stops answering here when we come back from the hostages, I think. But only on a certain floor. Something like that.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Yeah, that's why MJ2 is not as close to perfection, I think, because of all those issues.
No, I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it. So, you've got an AKS-74U. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. The AK is an outstanding rifle in terms of precision and reliability, as evidenced by widespread licensed manufacturing, not to mention large quantities of illegal reproductions. The AK is in high demand around the world. It is often used as reference for the design of new rifle models. Designs for Israel's Galil, Finland's Valmet, and other rifles are based on the basic structure of the AK. You have a smaller model of the AKS-74 that was designed for use by Special Forces personnel. The stock will only extend to a maximum length of 726 millimeters, a feature that makes the rifle easier to handle in small spaces. The AK can be fitted with a suppressor. With a suppressor, you won't have to worry about your gunshots being heard. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's Corps are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's Corps.
The AK. Oh shit.
Yo, what are you doing?
What's up? Bye. The camera doesn't care. Shit. The AN-94 in real life barely fucking exists, man. And it would be nice as long as it lasts, but it's probably not as durable or reliable. And it would probably be a complete clusterfuck to maintain. So, short term, yeah, it would be nice to try the double tap burst fire thing on the AN-94, but long term, it would be a clusterfuck to maintain compared to the AK. Most things are compared to the AK, but in particular, the AN-94 is just a clusterfuck of a rifle with it has a fucking pulley in it. There would be no parts, there would be no replacement, there would be no people who know how to work on it.
I see an elevator over there. You'll be able to travel from floor to floor now. Push the action button in front of the panel you see next to the elevator.
Yeah.
The elevator should arrive in a few minutes. That elevator is a cut above the usual.
The idea is
see that
nice.
strange-looking surveillance camera above the panel?
Yeah, it's not responding when I enter its field of vision. What is it?
The camera apparently goes online only when someone activates the panel. In other words, it's there to check on the person trying to use the elevator.
If you're not disguised as a terrorist, you'll be spotted as soon as you call the elevator. If you intend to use the elevator right, refrain from using chaff on that floor.
Right.
Elevators on that floor are designed to conduct a camera check whenever someone activates the panel.
Oh, I never tried doing that.
Interfering with the camera would prevent that check system from functioning, and as a result, you'll stay locked out of the elevator.
You'll have to disguise yourself and activate
Oh,
the
calling the elevator
the
when
elevator.
there's
Select the
chaff
enemy's
going
field
on.
uniform.
Definitely
Nice.
Raiden, make contact with Ames.
You wanna-
and
you
obtain
wanna argue,
information
Fog
about the
Anime?
president. You're in the Shell 1
Get
core
real.
now. Ames is being held on B1.
Yeah.
Head for B1. Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to
Rose
blow
fat,
your
though?
own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise. Raiden, don't act in any way that
Probably,
will
yeah.
excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd behavior. Be
Definitely
careful.
not.
Ames is most likely being held with
Probably,
other
yeah.
hostages.
Sure, but I don't even know what Ames looks like.
Use the directional microphone to distinguish
He knows
Ames from the
from
other
frames.
hostages. It's the only way. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it. Isn't the directional microphone supposed to be somewhere in the core of Shell 1?
Colonel, Bliskin wasn't killed.
You look happy,
God,
Jack.
there's so many calls here.
Raiden, don't trust him.
What?
Don't you think it's suspicious that he alone came out unscathed? Things don't add up. Raiden, don't put any faith in that guy. You will carry out your mission alone. Do you understand? If you make physical contact with the
here we go.
enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
Shut up,
That
fatty.
was inappropriate.
Does this Raiden agree with himself, thinking that Rose is a little fat, maybe? Enough to fit in the suit in the BDU?
If you make physical contact...
I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
Yep. Little Meryl reference there.
Jump down right on.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Think about what the...
Okay. Let's try doing the chaff thing. Actually, I don't know about this guy here. We'll just, yeah. Does it just do nothing? Nice. I actually didn't know that, but I guess it makes sense. Though sometimes there are radios and cameras that just don't give a fuck about chaff.
Raiden,
Get real.
Colonel, who's that person, Ames?
I checked the roster of Secret Service members serving the president. There was definitely a person on the list named Ames.
So what that ninja said then was not a lie after all.
As far as the roster goes, no. Rose, do you have any other information?
All right, I'll look into it for you.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, against the Harrier, chaff grenades are supposed to block the AMRAAMs. Those big missiles that track you. Both Otacon and the Colonel suggest to use chaff as soon as those missiles are launched, but that's terrible advice. They take forever to go off. Maybe because I think it was a little faster for grenades to go off originally. But yeah, it's supposed to throw off the guidance system of those missiles. Well, you can just flip over the railing and use iframes instead.
Raiden, don't act...
Whatever.
Colonel, the stories about a metal gear within the big shell?
That is still being looked into.
Sorry, Jack.
And stories that the big shell is just a cover.
Nah,
Well,
we don't know.
every record I've looked through only ever has it as a legitimate offshore decontamination facility. On paper, it's clean.
So you're saying that we have no choice but to talk to Ames or whoever else?
Use the direction...
The Shell 1 core is what its name implies, the center of the big shell. The first basement floor is a capacious meeting hall. I'm sure that's where they held the welcome reception for the president and the environmental protection inspection team. But its core function is concentrated in the second basement floor computer room. This computer room is where the flow of polluted water and the status of filtration is observed, in addition to being where all tasks for other facilities are carried out. I can understand why security is so tight.
Huh. Interesting how there's really no call about this first floor here. Like, is it just a locker room? You think about it, there's a lot of wasted space. Like, you have these hallways, and you have these lockers here. It's like a locker room warehouse, not even a locker room. Like, and what's the rest of all this shit here? You know? All the remaining space. Like, yeah, she doesn't really talk about it. What the first floor is for. I think they would have the heliport on the core or something. Amphibious diarrhea. Swimmingly. I see what you did there.
Raiden.
Not a chance.
God, there's a lot of calls here. I think when we reach the call about what strike we're in, that should be the last one of the Colonel / Rose's calls. Yeah, we got a bunch of shit to fuck around with. And the 2 floors below. Ooh, porn. Get more porn later. What's up?
Hold it! What are you doing?
It's so satisfying. Alright, B2, we gotta teach the parrot some new words. Let's see. Roman numerals in the corners? What corners? I don't know where you saw those, but maybe. So we got all the guards here doing different stuff. Kinda wish they made every single guard unique in behavior everywhere, kind of like they do here. So this guy here is going from one computer to the other, opening up porn. That guy is like napping, stretching, and then running around and passing out. And then the other two guys here will start having a conversation about the porn mags as soon as we leave. And that guy is running around. His main purpose being probably to just make the player bump into him. Oh yeah, now that we went there and left, those two guys are talking about boobs in the corner. Over there. Dude. Boobs. The boob gesture. And while that happens, the parrot is picking up a few words from those guys. So when we go back, we'll hear a few clues from the parrot. Where's the guy? There he is. How many laps? Why is it suspicious when I run around with my gun aimed? There we go. And he has this kind of unique animation, I think. It might be unique to him. It's like in pain and then passing out. Oh, there he goes again.
Freeze!
Somebody heard that. I don't even know which guy that is, but I guess we don't really need any of them in there anymore. Oh, it was a computer guy. Now the parrot is saying top of locker.
Top of locker, top of locker.
But what's at the top of the locker? Could be some baboon. Wonder if the computer guy left any of the porn open. Nope. Now we know there's some baboon on the top of the locker. This is a really unique puzzling mechanic to me, but there's a bunch of porn up there, and to get it down, you're supposed to pick it, which is really unique. This, I don't think you can usually kick items off of things, yeah, but it just works here. Yeah, porn everywhere. Do explosions work too? I don't know. The explosions in this game have kind of a limited hitbox.
Cool.
Never quite doing it with an explosion. However, MGS2 also has a thing where even if there's no guards around, if you're like strut nearby something, or actually I gotta double check if it only works in the cores because there's multiple floors. But even if there's no guards on your particular area, when explosions go off, you still get alerts. I think it's also outside with the claymores.
Freeze!
Okay, you're talking out of your ass because you can't have the Nikita here. Maybe with the developer save where we have all items, it would be something curious to try, but it's not something you could do under normal circumstances. Fuck it. Yeah, you don't have access to frag grenades either right now. And it's too late for the C4 now. And where would you place it? Can you, I guess on the locker door itself. That's why we can never do the dud thing properly with the parrot, because we can't have frag grenades usually. But we can do it with a stun or chaff grenade. Sometimes I make the mistake of assuming that people know what they're talking about. Like, somebody tells me, oh, you can use a grenade. Like, I believe them because I think that they tested it themselves. But no, they're just coming up with random shit on the spot, yeah? So the Enders and Ghost Babel posters here. As well as, of course, just like Otacon, Emma has the Police Nuts poster at her desk. And never believe anything until you try it.
That stands out.
It's awfully
Until I try it myself.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
Yeah, super freak.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Alright, so... Where's the porn?
Whoa.
Talk.
This sucks. This sucks. This
Butcher the
sucks.
bird.
This sucks.
If only we could freeze it to death. Yeah, there's a pretty interesting call. It's where Rose about the parrot.
This sucks. Venus enhancer.
This sucks. Penis enhancer.
This sucks. This sucks. Venus enhancer.
So the whole Venus and Cancer thing is yet another mistranslation in this game. It's supposed to say Venusian crab, but you know, crab and cancer are the same word in Japanese and many other languages. So it's not like a constellation thing. It's a reference to. God, I always have to stop for a second and think about the title of that movie. It Conquered the World, I think, which is like an old monster movie with a giant Venusian crab as a monster.
Top of locker. Top of
Yeah,
locker.
so it's a movie reference. It's supposed to say Venusian crab,
How? How?
but yeah. The translation in this game is a little sad sometimes. It's supposed to be like Emma's favorite monster movie. And also, it's also Paramedic's favorite monster. And she talks about the movie in MGS3 in a save call.
What's up?
Now, the parrot didn't pick up the porn
Good morning.
stashed from Emma. It picked it up from the two guys that were just talking about it here.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
If you just don't do anything with the parrot, it only says Hal and you know, good morning and Venus and Cancer, stuff like that. And then when the two guys talk here, they're talking about the porn, they start talking about top of locker, whoa, whoa, and baboom. Those lines are added when the two guys talk here. Then of course you have this sucks. And then you have
It's him. Someone get over here.
more lines. All the different stuff you can make the parrot say.
It's him. Someone get over here.
Didn't occur to me until recently that if there's a guard awake next to the parrot, this actually alerts the guards. I thought it was just parroting what the cards say, but it's kind of cool that it actually alerts them. We do have a couple guys still alive. Maybe we'll try with them. Man, I should start picking up the suppressor to do that. Oh, we can do it with the M9, I guess. No, you can't really hit anybody with the deflected bullets like Raiden does in the cutscene with Fam. I think I'd fight that. So the cage acts like Fortune's device, deflecting bullets. Which means if you use some sort of explosives, nades or whatever, and you throw it over there, it's a dud. No, it's not a baboom, it's a dud. We can't do it properly with frag grenades because we're not supposed to have them yet. Come on, stupid thing, come off. There you go. It would be nice if it actually went off if you shoot it far enough, but it just doesn't ever. I got stuck under there now. Maybe. Ooh. Where is it now? Shit. I lost my stun grenade. Oh, there it is. I guess it's pretty far, but it still doesn't go off. It even stops the C4 and claymores from going off here. Come on.
Good morning. Good morning.
You step on the claymore, nothing happens. Oh, the C4 goes off. Hold on. You shoot the claymore, step on it, nothing happens. But the C4 seems to... Wait, is it different with C4? Maybe if we shoot it, it doesn't go off, but the detonator works. Okay, damn it, not now. I'm testing shit.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Let me see. Oh, C4 seems to be different. Interesting. And did the explosion actually hit the bird? Because he started complaining. It does shake the cage, yeah. Oh, nice. So it's not just bullets. Shit, can I get rid of this camera now? Okay. And then the biggest thing you can teach the bird is, of course...
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
We're trying to have a conversation here.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Good morning. Good morning.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must
Top
be
of locker.
Ames.
Top of locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Baboom.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
You must be
There you go.
Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
No, you must be
You must
Ames.
be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Can anybody confirm this is how you teach parrots new words, sentences?
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Wonder how long that would take.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
The funniest part is you could actually do this. Get a parrot and teach it the you must be Ames. Fuck, you could teach the parrot all the exact lines that this parrot has for the ultimate parrot cosplay.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Good morning. Good morning.
A few weeks for a new word phrase. Interesting. Okay.
Boom.
I mean, it's not cruel or anything, right? Get a parrot, teach it all the exact
Top of
lines
locker. Top of
that the
locker.
parrot has at MGS2, then bring it to MGS
You
Con.
must be Ames. You must be
You must be
Ames.
Ames. You must
You
be
must be
Yeah.
Ames. You must be Ames.
What's that bird?
Parrot, isn't it?
Probably a large budgie. Parakeets get used to humans easily and are talkative, so they are real playful and fun. Hurts when they bite, though, and keeping their cage clean is quite a task. Having one isn't all fun and games.
You sure know a lot about parakeets.
I had my own once.
I didn't know that.
I never mentioned it?
No, this is the first time.
Really?
Yeah, there's probably a lot of other things that I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, actually, well, there's a lot more.
Rose?
Jack,
What?
after this mission is over, let's talk about lots of things.
Yeah, let's.
Good luck.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
I made a fucking mess here. And before I forget, let's take a look at... You know the super secret project that we built an entire fucking disguise platform on top? Yeah, let's put a picture of it on the wall. On the elevator. Okay.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Right. We have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
Whatever.
It's huge. Too huge a load, like Emma says. We ended up with too huge a load.
Looks like you've got an M4. The M4 is an assault
gonna be
carbine
cute, M4
favored by
call.
the U.S. SOCOM. It's a descendant of the M1 carbine used in World War II. The 4 refers to the fact that it's the 4th carbine to be officially adopted by the American military. Basically, it was developed for the Special Forces using the M16A as a base. The M4 carries 30 rounds of 5.56mm by 45 SS-109s. By the way, carbines are short-barreled rifles originally developed for cavalry use, but as far as you're concerned, you won't need to remember that.
But oh yeah, we did the box called Rose.
The cardboard box that you have is ideal for fooling your enemies.
I see.
It's a very important tool for infiltration missions.
Really?
Of course. I can't begin to count the number of agents whose lives were saved by a cardboard box.
You mean everyone's using them?
Look, I'm not exaggerating when I say the success of your mission hinges on how you use that cardboard box.
Everyone's using
But in
them.
the end, a cardboard box is only made of paper. Handle it with care, or it won't be of much use to you. You know, I've lost a couple thanks to you.
What?
Nothing. Forget it.
There we go.
Treat your cardboard box with care. Take care of the box, and it'll take care of you. Don't think of it as just another box. Treat it with love. Don't be rough, okay?
Actually relevant. What a weirdo.
After you hold an enemy soldier,
Real.
I guess the BDU call is not like the other.
punching is a base.
Yeah. Maybe I never realized, but the BDU call, like the item call, might be one of the calls that we get about the disguise being too small or Raiden's walk not giving him away. I never realized that there's like a BDU call that's specific to that, or if it's one of those. Shit, I don't remember.
While running, you can execute a roll by pressing the crawl button. For short distances, you can jump, and if you bump into an enemy just right, you can send the enemy flying. You can also jump over any floorboards that creak every time you take a step.
I see.
Alright. Funny because he can't do any of that.
Enemy soldiers will hesitate to attack.
Definitely not.
Yeah, it's just gameplay stuff now? Okay.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
I think I caught the end of MGS1 and I saw Meryl alive.
What was that sound?
Oh wait, we gotta do something here first. We gotta get the clearing in this room. The special clearing in here. And they actually do check everywhere, including the lockers. So you might think you're screwed now. But as soon as the second door opens, nope. I don't know if this was on purpose, but maybe not. It's so fucking funny. Somebody comes in and the door opens exactly as the guy is checking inside the locker. Starts the animation to open the door. The door opens, but the guy looks away. So it just doesn't matter. Can I help you? Just staring at it. Oh, I want to try because I guess it wouldn't have mattered to that family anyway with this guy's on. Let's see if it works during caution too. No, they might rush in here pretty quickly. Okay, let's see. Yep, because I opened the fucking door for a second. Hold on. Maybe we can still save it. And so hopefully when the alert doesn't go down like that. Ah, it's gonna be a clusterfuck now. Shit. Ah, fuck. Of course there's another guy behind him.
Raiden!
What's the dog tag of the guard looks away? Good question. Well, they don't know who the fuck fired it, I guess. Well, the thing is, dog tags change with difficulty, so... Fuck, see how the door opens for a second there when you go by the locker? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. When the third guy opens the door, it catches this guy's attention. Or maybe... No, because why would he interrupt his animation otherwise? Nope. Oh shit. You can see it slowly happen in real time. Really all I gotta do is lose the alert for even a split second and... Good as new. Superman. What's up? Take this. Oh, what the fuck? Is it working? Alerts? I never tried that. Ah, too bad I went this way. There was a guy on the bottom too, so...
Jack! Jack!
Nah, stop fucking around with it. We have a lot more fucking around to do inside, if anything. Probably the most Easter egg dense area in there. Actually, it's pretty crazy. You see something? That's where he doesn't answer anymore. See, even though he doesn't really have a story reason for it. Maybe now is when they're getting the Kasatka? Like, I don't know. But as soon as you go to B1, did he answer B2? I don't remember if we called him. Oh yeah, we did. We called them about the M4. As soon as you get to the B1 floor, man, Snake doesn't answer anymore. It's kind of interesting.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Now, once he doesn't answer, once he stops answering, he doesn't answer again. Because the first time I noticed, I was already back on the first floor. And now he's not gonna show up until we go out the Strut D connecting bridge to Shell 2. And Mr. X never answers, so you don't have to worry about that, whether it's in this room or not. But yeah, around now would be when Snake and Otacon are getting the Kasatka, I guess. So that would make sense. No, we're not doing which place survive.
One of those
No.
hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Alright, so the first little detail in here has to do with the music. If you listen carefully, the music is a little calmer when you have the disguise on. If I take off the disguise, the music gets more tense with more instruments, more strings to it, more tension to it. So we take this off. and the music changes to a more tense version of it, and then we put it back on, it changes back. And it's pretty crazy little detail. There's a few areas in the game where this will happen. One of them, actually while you're fighting Olga on the tanker, if you go to a certain spot where she can't really get you, usually, the music also dies down a little while you're fighting Olga. It does it here, it does it when you're escorting Emma underwater. When you're in and out of the water, it changes. I'm trying to think if there's any other places. Nah, it shouldn't work. I don't think it works in any other items. I think... Yeah, I don't know, I might be forgetting some, but... It's kind of a shame that the game doesn't do it more often, but... it's an insane little detail. Let's see... Now we gotta mess around with all these guys. So we're on new game, right? So Ames, yeah, he's right here at his usual location. But we won't be talking to him for a while. There's so many guards here on Extreme. We got so much shit to do. And piss, not just shit. We got piss to do. More importantly. We can start asking people if they're Ames. Right here. But
you're Ames, aren't you?
Oh, they're speaking Phantom Pain interrogation voice language voice acting.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Which game has the most hidden Easter eggs and optional dialogue? Shit. It's gotta be between 2 and 3.
You're Ames, aren't you?
They're speaking Phantom Pain Russian.
You're Ames, aren't you?
It's not me. Muffled. It's not me.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Maybe this guy.
You're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
It's so fucking funny that you can ask the guards.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
See how Raiden has different lines. The more time you take, the more people you ask, the more Raiden doesn't give a fuck. He gets pissed.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right? It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Yeah, we'll just wait here until Raiden gets really pissed.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Yeah, this guy keeps reporting.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. I bet you're not Ames either.
There you go. Raiden's getting pissed.
I bet you're not Ames either. I bet you're not Ames either.
We should have one more line.
bet you're not Ames either.
Yeah, maybe it really depends on how many people he has.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
There you go. That's the last line.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Then it resets. And then, of course, got the best of them all. Jennifer.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
Which Wrighted's subtitles misspell as Jennifer.
You're Jennifer.
You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
You're Jennifer.
Jennifer?
Stop! Don't touch me.
Sniffer.
You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
You're Jennifer.
So.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Yeah. We can learn her name and Raiden will actually use it. She also has quite interesting habit of spreading her legs open when you look away. If we look slowly like that. But as soon as you turn the camera, see, you're not really supposed to see that far to the side because the game wasn't originally widescreen. But thanks to the power of 16:9 widescreen, we can see before she knows that we can see. Normally she would close her legs really quick when you turn away and you'll turn back like that. Don't worry, there's a better way to make her open her legs. Just put her to sleep. And then, that's, I believe, what the cameras are for. Triangle panties. One single polygon, I think. These photos are all photos of Jennifer's panties. Fuck.
Did you like it?
Thanks, Kojima.
Right. What are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you. Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary.
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
Perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking. Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what? What?
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
Should probably be closer to I won't let you save, but whatever, close enough. There's about as much choice you get with women sometimes. Okay.
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
Ugh.
All right, I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You're selfish.
What was that?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
Not a chance.
Hold on, I think I know how to get rid of her.
No problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
We just need to beat the shit out of these hostages.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to? What are you up to?
Don't mind me, boys.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to? What are you up
Sniff.
to?
Everybody wants to sniff me.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
There we go.
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Wait, did it fucking cancel? Oh, okay, that was weird.
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
I can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
All right.
Alright. Alright, we broke up with Rose. Mission accomplished. I have to call her. Nah, she's pissed.
Don't call me unless you need something. What do you want?
Definitely not.
Goodbye. What, need to save?
Bitch. Who needs Rose when you have Jennifer? Especially when you can magically read her measurements.
35, 25, 37, 35, 25, 37.
It's Raiden's superpower. It's such a weird fucking feature that you have to press L3. Well, maybe not as much now that the Master Collection is out and the controls are completely fucked. But with the original controls, usually, you know, L3 doesn't do anything with the microphone equipped. Or at all, really, in this game. But specifically, when you're aiming the directional microphone at a female hostage, Raiden will magically know their measurements. Or does he?
37, 37, 37.
Cylindrical
37.
lady.
37.
Oh, 37.
37.
But what's actually happening is Raiden is just reading these tags here.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
So maybe it's not as sexist as we thought. Until you realize that only the female hostages have the tags with the measurements next to them. There it is. 35, 25, 37. Yep. But really, there's only two female hostage models. There's Jennifer, and there's an old lady here, which also has all the 37s there. This one, 37s over there. Yeah, well, the tags are based on their original location. And you get in the room with all the old ladies, or the hostages are old ladies. I don't think there's extra labels anywhere. I don't even think it works if you push L3 when you're looking at a hostage that's normally not an old lady, you know? Even if it is model swapped for that room. Probably doesn't work. 23, 42, 84. Now that we know what these are, imagine. Oh, interesting. Ames has a copy of Jennifer's measurements. Maybe that's why they were banging in one of the snake tails. Now imagine 86, 58, 88. That's an hourglass figure. I'm glad there's nobody sitting here. Now that we know their measurements, like just imagine some of these crazy ones here. I think that's it. Those are the there's Jennifer's, there's old ladies, and then 88, 88, 88. Another cylindrical lady, just a little bigger. Speaking of cylindrical lady, you can mess around with her a little bit too. Actually, more than a little. Wait, let's go here first and take a look at the radar, where we see what was normally sensor A shows the C4s plus Fat Man's signature cologne, right? And that would appear in yellow. But for some strange reason, there is a red signature on the radar here. And if we look, what's this way? Ah, laboratory. This is, of course, where Johnny is taking a nuclear shit in there. In fact, you could also point the directional microphone at the door and hear Johnny's heartbeat. And the way that this is accomplished is actually simply by having another hostage behind the wall here. Like if we could no clip through the wall, you could see that there's another hostage sitting there, because they only really needed it for the heartbeat, right? So they just copy and pasted a hostage behind the door. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Good idea though. Sniff? I don't know if you want to sniff here, dude.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Ugh.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
One second, guys. Alright, so if we have a nuclear shit by Johnny on the other side of the door, we can also have some piss on this side.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Ah, shit. Get back in there. We want to just stick out a little bit, but not crawl all the way out.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
Ah, come on.
What are you up to?
We're doing it a little bit. Should be good here. So effectively, they just disappear when you crawl under something, so they don't care.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Perfect. There's a piss. So this particular lady here reacts by pissing herself when you ask her if she's Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Steaming hot piss.
You're Ames, aren't you?
And she is an endless source of piss.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
You're in trouble.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
You're Ames, aren't you?
You're Ames, aren't you?
The urine is steaming
You're
hot
Ames,
piss.
aren't you?
But that effect actually kills the frame rate if you zoom in
You're
on
Ames, aren't you?
Oh god, the frames. We can also spray her with the coolant a little bit. And then she starts fucking shaking like that. Oh no, I'm screwed. I accidentally hit the guy with the coolant. Yeah, that's a game over. Fuck. No.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
I accidentally hit the guy with the coolant behind the lady. So, yeah. You get a game over screen here. That's tiny oversight. The soldiers are wearing backpacks. So those are actually tanker soldiers. Their tanker models have backpacks like that, but not the ones in the big shell. Maybe they did and then they took them off. But yeah. Should be a 90. Let me just
Your
get
Ames,
some
aren't
pee
you?
out real quick. And then I'm just gonna go back here so that it's safe. Move. Oh, you asshole.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
So we can look at the radar. Fuck, you can barely see it from here. I want to see it together with Johnny's shit. I was hoping we could see that. No, not all the old ladies pee themselves. A couple do, but not all of them. So I guess I'll just stay here so we could see nuclear shit on that side and piss where the lady is. The piss looks exactly like a C4 signature from Fat Man's Bombs. Same color. So the sensor is actually a piss and shit sensor. Meaning a fat man must have piss on his C4. It can't be otherwise. Specifically, this old lady's piss. Fat man's signature cologne that he uses on his bombs. Yeah. Old lady piss. Specifically, this old lady's piss. Yeah, the bird shit doesn't. It's. I don't know. It's right out, maybe. We have this guy's only purpose being tripping you over with when he stretches his legs to take off the disguise. Let's see if oof. The music picked up for a second there. Yep.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Yeah, you better be scared.
Reporting no problems in the hall on
So there's
B1
another
in the
thing we
shell
could
one
do,
floor.
which is a little tricky, because usually here, if you interfere with the guards in any way, like if you hold them up, or earlier I accidentally sprayed the guy with the coolant. If you hold them up, slap them, spray them, shoot them, flip them, punch them, anything like that is basically an instant game over. But for the longest time, I thought that also putting them to sleep would be an instant game over. But it turns out it isn't. As long as I think nobody sees a guard go down, if you put them to sleep. Actually, I'm kind of curious to test that as well. If they see, usually when they see somebody go down, they get suspicious. So maybe better if they don't. So if they don't see somebody go down, you just put them to sleep. Without them noticing. They could notice after they've fallen asleep, but if they see them go down as you shoot them, that's when they get suspicious. I think that's everybody. Let me see. Yeah, especially since the guy who reports every 2 seconds cannot report now. I thought that this would be a game over as well, but no. You can actually put all these guys to sleep. However, it creates a little complication. They're talking in their sleep now. Yeah, there's like a unique line for it now. What happens if I shoot the AK now? Oh, we might be able to get away with it. Let me see. Yeah, because everybody's asleep. But the problem with that is, you might think, oh, you can't just do whatever you want now. Well, the problem is...
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
He can't hear me now.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Listen. All the fucking snoring going on. No, I don't think you can kill him, though.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
So, with all the snoring going on, you can't hear anybody's heartbeat, and nobody can hear you ask if they're Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, Ames, even talking to Ames does nothing.
You're Ames, aren't
They
you?
just can't hear me.
You're Ames, aren't you?
When you equip the microphone, all you hear is the fucking snoring everywhere. It's a clever way to prevent the player from progressing here. Because everybody's asleep.
You're Ames, aren't you?
So yeah, you actually kind of have to wait. Even if there's only one guy asleep in the corner, the far corner of the room. Yeah, it's too much. Nobody can hear you. So we either wait for them to wake up, which they're about to do, actually. I'm pretty sure that if you kill them, you'll get an automatic. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, there you go.
Freeze!
Yes, as soon as you kill them, it's basically a scripted game over. Even if they're all asleep.
Raiden!
Okay, that's about everything. Every little crazy detail here. There's upside down American flag, or mirrored. How they put the pole on the wrong side or something like that. Has some interesting physics to it. this would also be a spot where you can pick up the thermal goggles. One of the many spots. And there's a couple different versions in this room, which are kind of make it easier to find Ames if you don't know what he looks like. There's a version where all the hostages are the old lady. All the hostages are Jennifer. And all the hostages are bald guy. This guy. And they're called, the Jennifers are called beauties. The old lady is called old beauties. And then the bald guys, the version of this room is referred to as beasts. So there's already a little bit of a Beauty and the Beast concept in MGS2 with the hostages. You got the beauties, the old beauties, and the beasts, according to MGS2. If you're bald, you're a beast. Yep. And the conditions in which you need to actually get those rooms normally, because normally I get them through loading them with a developer save, but I did a little test, and it could be a combination of several things. Difficulty level might matter, New Game Plus might matter, when you start the game matters, and there's only like 3 hours out of the day where it matters. And for the vast majority of the game, 21 out of 24 hours of the day, it doesn't matter, you get the regular room. But if you either start the game or maybe meet the ninja at a certain time, and those 3 windows, 1 hour each, that's when it might change it. But it's a bit of a clusterfuck to test, because we don't know if it matters when you start the game, when you meet the ninja, because that ninja cutscene has the hostage room, so maybe that's when it's determined. We don't know if it's New Game Plus, we don't know if it's the difficulty. It's a bit of a clusterfuck. I tried doing it once with just starting the game at a certain time and then getting here, but I wasn't European Extreme, so maybe it doesn't work, because I think it might also have something to do with making the making aims easier to find. Maybe because also New Game Plus aims location changes, so there's that as well. So I don't know. It's a whole bunch of combinations of different factors that might actually lead to it. But I have never been able to get the rooms, the special rooms, naturally. Always had to load them manually from the menu. I don't know, maybe we'll do a few more tests with it in the future. I don't know if it's easily accessible information out there that people have confirmed, because it's really specific.
You must be Ames.
I'm just kind of crazy after all this time.
Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly.
He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor, the core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages?
Hmm?
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh! This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh yeah, she's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again! Oh! Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
So the cool thing is not just that Johnny is in there, but these conversations that you can listen in on, or in this case, monologue, it happens in real time. So if you just pick any time, any pause in between Solidus and Ocelot's conversation there, like when they're just waiting for Olga to get in the room, and you look away, then you can start listening to Johnny whenever you want, and then you can look back and they'll still be waiting.
Who is that cyborg ninja?
There we go.
Shaska?
It's kind of cool
even guess.
how it all happens in real time.
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga,
But they wait. I mean, it doesn't really technically, because they wait for you.
When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go. It's happening again?
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge!
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke, but it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the President before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the President was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You!
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last. Is alive.
Hurry, get away!
But you died.
Leave this to me.
Dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the President is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the President right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the President as soon as possible.
But the President is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the President. There's something else going on here. And the President may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the President before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the President for now.
All right.
Oof. Got a bunch of calls to do here, but kind of don't want to do them with the caution music in the background. Let me catch up some resubs here. Enigma, thank you so much for 53 mods. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Rough Nomad with 2 mods. Welcome back. Thank you. Heavy Lifted with a 17. Nice, nice. Thanks, guys. Ooh, my guy almost turned around. Man, this is a pretty chunky caution. It's gonna go on for a while. Oh fuck. Especially if that guy refreshes it. Oh no. That's close. Nice roll. Nerd. Yeah. What's wrong here? Oh no. Oh no. There's a lot more people than I thought. Fuck. I thought it'd be like 1 or 2 left on this side. Man, I love that feature actually. That guy just did there. Where they, when there's an alert going on, they just don't waste any fucking time. They wake each other up instantly. Like that, without even letting their guards down. I don't think they do that in any other game. Did they do that in 3? I don't remember. If they do, that's the last game where they do that. Oh, hello. Can hold them up during an invasion. Oh, mind me, camera. Oh shit, who's still awake here? How many fucking people are there? Damn. I would say it's not really worth fucking with the other side here. I wanted to end this caution. Honestly, the best way to end this caution is to die and reload or continue. Ah, fuck it. Let's just jump off the bridge here. Goodbye, cruel world.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
Alright, let's do some calls now.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D.
Whatever.
Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll no longer be able to impersonate enemy personnel. Raiden, rescue the President. Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core.
Colonel, is the President one of them? Ames said that the President entered the code with his own free will.
But you heard how they are planning to get rid of the President, right?
Yeah?
They are going their separate ways?
No. First off, the President is not necessarily extra baggage for the terrorists. If you have your doubts, you should address them when you meet him.
Roger that. Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
Now, here we go. Raiden is very much confused by what he learned from
Get out of
Ames.
Shell 1.
Colonel, apparently Ames didn't even know that the hostages were killed in retaliation for SEAL Team 10's incursion.
Yeah, the hostages were probably in a different room. Raiden, focus on your duties. For right now, concentrate on rescuing the President. Head for the first floor of Shell 2's core. Get out.
Colonel, I saw the terrorist leader. Is that Solid Snake?
Yes, he's the terrorist who sunk the tanker 2 years ago. Raiden, do you think he's some kind of hero? You heard him, right? Solid Snake is a terrorist. You must fight him. Do you understand?
You heard him, right? Did he sound anything like Solid Snake? Oops. Makes a lot more sense when you factor in the Japanese voices. Lil Bo Weeby, thank you for the prime sub. Like during the stream. But yeah, you can just barely make out Solid as a silhouette through the glass there in the hostage room. Because his appearance is supposed to be this big reveal, and you just hear his voice. You heard him, right? What's Outer Heaven, though?
Colonel, the Outer Heaven that Snake mentioned?
Ah, yes. It is a despotic military state, built by a guy called Big Boss, the greatest soldier in history, and Snake's father, genetically speaking.
He tried to restart it?
I don't know, but word has it that his brother Liquid Snake hoped for an Outer Heaven also. It might have had some special significance for the two brothers.
Ah, yes. A guy called Big Boss. Just some guy. Dude man with the 6 months. Thank you.
That ninja helped me again. Do you have any information on him?
Sorry, I've looked around, but nothing.
I don't know what he wants, but he is trying to help you. That much is certain. Don't let your guard down, though. Raiden, the tranquilizer round.
Get real.
Jack, is that
Not
you?
a chance.
Now that I think about it, it feels kind of fresh.
What does?
Before, I could always rest assured that I'd see you again. Now it's different. Now it feels like every word we say to each other counts.
That's great. We could make this into a book and sell it. Want to improve communication in your relationship? Send your man off to fight a war.
Jack.
Rose, you know my life's at stake here.
So is mine.
Rose?
I'm sorry, but I'm really worried too. I can't help but feel like I'm fighting this battle along with you.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Yeah. Same thing.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Get real.
It's not about Raiden knowing the voice. It's about the player knowing the voice. Raiden is the player who has played MGS1. Although there are, I can always mention things that Raiden's not really allowed to know or carry over in the game world. You as the player would fucking know.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
Fuck it. I didn't put this guy down. Yep. Good thing the chaff is there. Alright, now we're gonna need a PSG-1. And then as soon as we step outside of Shell 1 on the bridge, that's when Pliskin shows up again, and we'll have some interesting calls there. Give me a 1 need to remember to pick up the PSG-1T as well. Technically, this isn't the best spot because it's out of the way to get it. You can get it later on the way, but it's great to fuck around with the birds. So we want it now. And there should be some PSG-1T ammo somewhere. SOCOM ammo. I think in the M4 room, maybe? Or... needs... 3... Oh, there it is, grenade room. There should be some more somewhere. Forget where. Oh, maybe here. Or... I'll just find the guy asleep. Yeah, notice how those guys have American accents? Ah, there it is. Perfect. 26 rounds. So the assault unit that comes checking on things now, they have different gear and different accents. We'll be taking a look at those guys as well. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were doing adding that grenade launcher to this game. Maybe they're like, because we can, I don't know. Let me think. We do any smoking call?
Jack, do you need to save?
Yeah.
Jack, I found data on the briefcase used to unlock the nuclear launch codes. It appears to be a fail-safe system using the President's DNA base order and input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the President himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as Ames mentioned before, the password becomes invalid when the President's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the President entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the US President lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't.
Also, it seems that the need to reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the President is safe, right? How about the story of the Black Case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear model aside, it is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead. Meet with the President and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must meet with him while he's still alive.
Where's my cigarette though?
Jack, do you need to save?
No, they're not random mercenaries. There's an entire call about them. As soon as Spliskin shows up again, we'll do it.
By the way, Jack, are you smoking?
Yep.
I thought you quit smoking. Why did you start again?
There are lots of reasons.
Look, I'm only thinking about your health, okay? Remember the last time you quit, how hard it was?
Yeah, it was pretty tough.
Wasn't it? So you should just...
I've got it, Rose. I've thought of a way to avoid all that pain and suffering.
What are you gonna do?
Keep smoking.
Jack!
Just kidding. I know it's bad for me. I'll quit as soon as I get back.
Let me see if there's any other item calls. We did the BDU, the box, cigarettes. I think those are the items that Rose talks about. Oh, that's right. We can call Pliskin right now.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to do here. Oh, now that Pliskin showed up again, let's go back.
In order to get to Shell 2, you'll have to disable the IR sensors on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. Use your PSG-1 to take out the IR sensors control units. Head to the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. The reinforcements that rush up whenever you're discovered by the enemy are the President's Special Security Unit. They are the cream of the Secret Service and have previously served as members of CAT, the Counter-Assault Team, which is part of the Presidential Security Force. These guys have seen more action than you'll ever see in a lifetime. Their equipment is based on the Land Warrior system, which has been an Army development project over the last century. You've been with Force 21, so you should know what I'm talking about. It's the latest infantry equipment enhanced with advanced data communication and processing features. The system is designed to treat each infantry soldier as a single terminal in a network. The helmet has a mounted display that provides everything from sensor and map updates to directives and commands from a command outpost. Through a data link, the soldier is also provided with video and graphic information such as current location, including the placement of friendly units and rendezvous points. Also included with the package are various targeting systems, biosensors, GPS receiving units, and the latest data processing equipment.
If I remember right, didn't the Army have a problem finding a battery with enough longevity to power the equipment?
That's right. But the development of a sealed membrane battery capable of withstanding the wear and tear of combat situations solved that problem, making the system practical. On top of that, the weight of all this equipment is no longer a problem, thanks to the DARPA-developed exoskeleton technology with human strength amplification capabilities. A soldier may look slow and clumsy in all this equipment, but don't let that fool you. Former members of the President's Special Security Unit are equipped with ceramic-plated armor. Attacking any spot other than the head is pretty much a waste of time. For results, go for the head. Actually, the best course for survival is to avoid any direct confrontation with these guys.
Remind you of anything? It's pretty much the same stuff that the SOP system does in MGS4, just instead of through nanomachines, through actual physical gear that the soldiers carry. So, okay, actually, let's get some of those guys in here. We can take a closer look. So after we learn that the president is working with the terrorists right now, that's when the assault team changes to the presidential guard guys. And that's why they have American accents, American gear, and all that extra stuff they're carrying is what the Snake just described there. Early idea, early concept of what turns into the SOP system in MGS4. It's already here. Nice. Come on, grab this guy. Now they're gonna go check on the guy who didn't report. Oh shit! The BDU gives you increased camo index as well. When there's, even with no mask, it effectively gives you camo index. So, whoops. Interesting, I didn't hear that. Where is this guy? He's buried somewhere in there. There, yeah, we got him. And who's left? This guy can die. And this is our subject that we'll be looking at here. Well, I guess while he's asleep, he's got the M4 with the M203 grenade launcher. It's a little hard to tell, but he's also got an M9 in his holster. All US Army equipment. And all this chunky stuff. It's the gear Snake was talking about. Which is funny because even with all that gear, they are no match for the coolant. And they can lose track of each other easily anyway, but whatever. They do, however, have dick armor, which I always like to point out, because I think they're some of the only enemies in the entire series. So you can shoot him in the dick and he doesn't care. They actually have dick armor. It's amazing. I think I missed with that one. Yeah, he doesn't care. We can slap him in the dick though. Ryan's slap is more powerful than a bullet. And another little detail about these guys: if you shoot them in the face, since they have these helmets, the visors. Oof, we spilled this ketchup. It gets. It's actually pretty gruesome. Like, as far as MGS2 goes in terms of gore, this is pretty high up there, yeah? Look at that. Damn. They just messed up their whole thing, their whole face in there. But yeah, it's not an oversight or anything that these guys are speaking in American accents and have American gear. Later, actually, when we're escorting Emma around, the support team will be mixed. It will be a mix of Gorlukovich, heavily armored guys and these guys together, which is kind of interesting as well. Changes as well. Maybe after the president dies has something to do with it. But those guys are still there, but they actually send. I've seen it a couple times, rarely. They send a little bit of both, a little bit of those guys and a little bit of Lukovich men. All right, let's. Oh wait. Forget if he has any other calls here.
Without the balaclava, you won't be able to disguise yourself as an enemy soldier anymore. But aside from the balaclava, you've got the exact same gear as they have, including those boots. Select the enemy field uniform in spots where you have to leave footprints. It'll keep them from spotting your presence.
He mentions the boots there, but he doesn't mention the increased camo index.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Outer Heaven?
Yeah. Know anything?
No. What about it?
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
Yeah, right.
This thing's just lying through his teeth. What's Outer Heaven? I don't know.
While running, you can execute a... In order to get to Shell 2.
Oh, I need to do a little something. Fuck! I didn't mean to skip this conversation. But actually, since he hasn't revealed himself as Snake yet, there's a couple different versions of this call. In this call, where he hasn't revealed himself as Snake, he doesn't talk about Nastasha. He just says that he got the name Ames mixed up with someone. Oh wait, what? He does mention Nastasha. Oh, but he doesn't mention that he helped him out, something like that. Shit, I forgot. I shouldn't have skipped this call. Yeah. He still heavily implies that he knows her. But I think there's an extra line in this call. Fuck it, we can just dedge and redo it. Oh shit, I also need to get the grip levels. That's right.
No.
I think he mentioned something like, oh
Jack,
yeah, she
please
helped me
answer
out.
Me. Jack!
If you do this call after the Harrier. So it changes slightly. Oh man, so much shit to do. Hold on. I forgot. God, they're fucking blind with the GPU on. This guy's in the way of my workhouse. The one call I want to do before he, oh, what the fuck? Before he changes into Snake is the M9 call. Because I think that one just loses some lines. Unless Brewdog has done it already or something. Let me see.
In order to get to Shell... The reinforcements that rush up whenever you're discovered by the enemy.
Now there's a call again.
Have you ever heard?
You know, I thought I heard of Ames somewhere before.
I need to see if
We're
this
talking about Nastasha's
call
ex-husband.
repeats.
Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of
We
Shadow
just get the
Moses?
version without the extra line.
Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
Yeah, I just skips over the couple lines he would have there when Raiden knows that he's Snake.
In order to get to Shell...
I'm guessing maybe Dog already did the M9 call.
In order to...
Okay. Because if you do it after, they don't talk about how it's a replica of the M9 used by Solid Snake, blah blah blah. Because he would be talking about himself in third person there, so it becomes a little silly.
In order to get... That's a tranquilizer gun
finally.
with a sound suppressor. Hit an enemy with that, and it's good night, sleep tight. The time in which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on where you hit your target. If you want to knock somebody out with a single shot, aim carefully for vital spots like the head or heart. That's an American military M9 modified for tranquilizer bullets. When the tranquilizer bullets hit a target, the round uses the force of the impact to mix the drug, also producing a gas in the process. The pressure of the gas drives a built-in piston that injects the target with a powerful anesthetic. It's like firing a small hypodermic syringe. This M9 is a tranquilizer gun that knocks out the enemy. It doesn't kill them.
There should be a version of this call where Raiden goes, you know, I thought I've seen this gun somewhere before. But maybe that was like a shorter version of it. No, it's weird because we have it equipped now. Or maybe it's too late to do that version of that call. Shit. That's weird. I could swear Raiden mentions that. And then Snake says, oh yeah, fans of Solid Snake's exploits created a bunch of replicas of the M9 to use on the tanker. Yeah, that's one of those. Or is it? There's also the call about finding a gun, where Raiden gets suspicious that he found a gun, and usually it's the M9. Shit, I don't remember now if I'm getting those two calls mixed up or something. But it's there somewhere. Anyway, we have a bunch of other shit to do here. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, that was confusing the shit out of me. That's the detail I was missing. We didn't play the tanker on this save. Dog started a plant-only save. That's why. That's interesting. Thank you, Zero Lancer, because, yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that because we always do tanker plant. That's interesting. That's another call that changed where he doesn't mention the tanker and shit in the M9 call. I can't believe the fucking sunglasses. There's a reason why Dog didn't do it. Out of all things, it's like a different dialogue or something. Yeah.
Raiden, you didn't get all the control units. You weren't thorough enough.
Yeah, no shit. I only shot one. Actually, let's not shoot any yet.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Alright, we're just gonna do this. Let's see if they retaliate. Oh, yep, they do. Here they come. Wait, did the other one miss? Maybe I had iframes on. So, if you attack the birds about 20 times or so, they will retaliate. Most of the time. Sometimes it's a little wonky and it doesn't work. Also depends on which bird you attack. This time we had a pretty good outcome with 3 of them attacking. And there's There's another little detail, a couple more to it. So we'll just start again.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Let's see if we get it again. This is what we need to PSG-1 to. So, if they're attacking now, you can't spray their asses away. Nice. You can interrupt the bird attack like that. And unfortunately, pretty much only happens once. And then we gotta reload the area.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Another even crazier little detail about birds attacking. Let's get them to attack again. Here we go. If I equip the Zone of the Enders box, see how it says the eye design is eye-catching. That will make the bird think twice before attacking. Nope. Because of the eye design on the box, the birds avoid eye contact because of predators. So the eye on the box deters the bird from attacking, which is kind of insane. Something similar to that happens in MGS3 with a couple items. The torch and the croc cap will prevent dogs from attacking you. But it makes a little bit more sense as well with the fire and the croc cap, the croc head scares the dogs. So they just bark at you, but they never attack you. So that kind of reminds me of that. With the box then just to stopping the birds from attacking you. And I've tried it with other boxes because I thought maybe it's just the box that does it. No, it's the eye. Because with other boxes they still attack you. And then, if we really don't know, where to find the control units, we go in and out of here a few times. The game will assume that the player must be lost. Let's do something to help them. Let's do a couple more just to make sure. Now as soon as we step out there, we get a little preview of where all the control units are. That helps you, just in case you're stuck here. And then we got, of course, Sons of Liberty flag. Let me grab my other controller, which is totally charged. Alright. And then we have two controllers. And the flag will move if you tap triangle. If you tap L1 on the second controller, I can move the flag out of the way. Gotta keep tapping it. There you go, two controllers. And in the Master Collection, they changed the triangle on controller 1 because guess what? You can't fucking have two controllers on the Master Collection, which kind of ruins both MGS1 and 2's little Easter eggs, controller things that you can do with two controllers, but whatever. especially M1. You can still change the controller too, but you can't have both 1 and 2 at the same time, like you'll be able to on a normal PlayStation 1, 2, or 3, yeah? So, like you can't mess around with the guards and also control Snake during the escape in M1, for example. So that's kind of sad. Nice aim. I still remember my first time playing like Extreme or European Extreme. There's an extra controller unit here that I could not fucking find. This one. I think this is the very last one that appears on higher difficulty. And I couldn't fucking find it for a long time. Still remember that. Move, birds. Alright, cool. I didn't realize that the M9 call changed. Still thinking about that. That's pretty cool. But yeah, they try to shelter the player from tanker content, material, and talk as much as possible, except for, you know, what the colonel tells you. So that makes sense. Snake doesn't mention in the M9 call.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. 1 dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasaka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasaka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders!
Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake. What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You brother of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover. Stop impersonating him. Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake? Did I get it? We're in trouble. It's the Harrier. The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering! Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
So it might not come across in the dialogue, just going by the game itself, but when Snake says, "Stop impersonating him" to Solidus, he's actually talking about Big Boss. He's not talking about, you know, how Solidus pretends to be Solid Snake to everyone else. To Snake, Solidus is trying to act like Big Boss. I think that's like a note you can see, some sort of commentary and dialogue in the script or something like that. Just going by the dialogue, you might think he's just telling him to stop impersonating Solid Snake. Light frames. there's a whole bunch of calls here about all the Harrier's equipment and stuff. Both the Colonel and Otacon, if you call them through Snake's frequency, they have pretty much the same information about the Harrier. Kind of repeats a little bit. Yeah, but also like how he's trying to act cool there.
I'll let you go.
He says in a whole different game from Liquid. It is a little bit loud here. The volume balancing being all over the place. What? Speak up, Colonel. Can't hear you.
Don't start scurrying about even after the Harrier is blown away and is no longer in eyesight. When the Harrier is pointed in your direction, it should flash for a moment as it reflects the sun. Don't miss that flash. Locate it as early as possible and hit it with a stinger. If you delay, you'll be attacked. Both wings are outfitted with an air-to-surface rocket pod. The rockets aren't guided, so moving should get you out of their way. Watch out for the blast, though. That Harrier, too, is equipped with cluster bombs. Each bomb is full of bombers.
Cluster bugs.
A cluster bomb has a huge effective range. There's no way to avoid one on the upper level of a connecting bridge. Escape by going to the lower level. The Harrier's exhaust is extremely loud. You cannot afford to get enveloped in it. When the Harrier draws near, run down to the lower level. Not a chance. The Harrier is outfitted with IR flare, a countermeasure that burns in midair with magnesium to deceive infrared homing missiles. Shooting a flare will draw any launch Stinger missiles towards the flare. Harriers are equipped with advanced medium-range air-to-air missiles, commonly known as AMRAAM. This is a type of active homing missile that uses a built-in radar guidance system for a fire-and-forget capability. The accuracy rate is quite high. Electronic interference is probably the only way to evade it. Use the chat to disrupt the missile guidance system. When the Harrier is hovering near the connecting bridge, the RGB-6 should also be affected.
Thanks for the terrible advice.
Don't start scripting.
Alright, we learned everything about the Harrier's equipment. Now let's hear it again from Otacon. This line was actually changed where he says hit the weapon menu button. Originally he says something like use your R2 button, R1 button, which is interesting because I think it was either in some of the PS2 versions. I'm not sure if it's Sons of Liberty or something that changed for Substance. It might be something that they changed for the HD collection though. But he definitely says R1 at some point instead of weapon button, which is interesting because R1 is not the correct button. It's R2 in PS2. R1, however, is the correct button in MGS1. So I don't know if it's a little oversight or it's another little reference to R1 MGS1 parallels. Yeah, the Pliskin thinks he's in MGS1 or something because he did it with R1 and MGS1. I don't know. Well, Snake at this point.
The Harrier II is an upgraded version of the world's first practical V-style fighter plane. By shifting the propulsion to engine nozzles on the sides, the plane can handle short-distance vertical takeoffs and landings. The payload capacity of the Harrier II is considerably larger than its predecessor due to improved engine power. As a result, it carries more armor.
Yeah, that might be it also.
There are air-to-surface rockets on both wings and various pods for air-to-air missiles and cluster bombs. You won't be able to take out one of these with small arms fire. The fact is, you'll need to use sting missiles. What are you talking about? Right. Watch out for the Harrier's cluster bombs. Cluster bombs are non-guided units packed with a couple hundred bombs for wide-range attacks. The bombs are equipped with timed fuses for detonation following release. The dispenser explodes, spreading the bombs across a wide area. Cluster bombs cover an extensive range. If you simulate being launched, head for the floor beneath the connecting bridge. The Harrier II is equipped with hand-manned mid-range air-to-air missiles. The hand-ram is an active hand missile designed to succeed this family. On the final phase of its guided approach to a target, the missile locks onto the objective in an active sequence and goes into full autonomous flight. In short, the AMRAAM is a missile with fire and forget capability. This aspect of the missile makes it ideal for fire and run tactics, significantly improving the mission survival.
Can't hear you.
With a high-performance active sequence, the AMRAAM is extremely functional. Once fired, it pretty much zeroes in on its target with deadly accuracy. And how do you avoid one of these? I recommend channel guidance. The AMRAAM has been reinforced against ECAs. In fact, the missile's been designed to home in on the source of electronic countermeasures. But that only applies to aircraft. It's highly unlikely that the missile's equipped to track and human targets with precision. You should be able to sufficiently throw an AMRAAM off course with a chaff grenade. The minute you see one launched, break out the grenade. The Harrier II comes equipped with air-to-surface rocket pods on both wings. The Harrier II rockets are not guided. You can avoid direct hits by moving away from the targeted area following a launch. But watch out for the blast.
Yeah, those rocket pods are actually some of the scariest attack. Well, it's probably the scariest attack. We're about to see it here, actually. What happens is, on higher difficulties, the missiles are faster. So it's kind of a pain in the ass unless you use iframes or you use this somewhat mostly safe spot here. If you just try to run around dodging them, it's quite challenging when they kill you in one hit. Actually, it might not. I was gonna say maybe not because we're on regular extreme instead of European extreme, but I also have low health, so probably gonna kill me in one hit. But if you just spray here, it looks really ugly, but it works almost all the time. And then you get a few free hits after that. God, it's so quiet.
This copter is capable of handling various missions, including troop and supply transport, medical evacuation, target acquisition for attack copters, and all weather scouting. Equipped with the latest avionics and electronic equipment, Kasaka can handle communication and electronic jamming as well as other special operations. The copter is designed for survival and combat, and the main systems are expanded. The rotors are capable of functioning if they've been punctured. In addition, the Kasaka features a polyurethane-filled fuel tank to minimize the danger of explosion. However, the Kasaka cannot hold its own against the Harrier. It's only suitable for providing you with air support. What I'm trying to say is that it's up to you to take out the Harrier.
Shoot the Harrier down with your Stinger missile. But
Alright, that's it. Oh, I can only imagine doing that on the PS3, yeah. Now it's time for the machine gun.
I'll shred you to pieces!
We can also fuck with the Kasaka a little bit. That might be dangerous. There's a few reactions you can get out of Snake and Otacon. Including where they fucking shoot back. And if you really piss off Snake, he wants you to shoot back, he will fucking grenade you to death. Oh shit.
I'll let you learn in style!
Hold on. Other side, other side, other side! I need to regain some health here. Damn, Snake can actually hit you in that spot. Let me see. Maybe we'll leave him alone for now. It always looks so scary. You can actually damage the hair here with any weapon. Alright, we got the best line out of Otacon. We'll just leave him alone now. You bastard! Ooh, that's close. I think it's more machine gun now. Might end the fight. Nope. Leave me alone.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah, I mean, it does have a health bar, so you can shoot it down, but you can guess what that does. You just get a game over. We'll just leave him alone.
I'll let you learn in style!
Alright, it's almost time for Vamp's epic tape.
There's something coming up!
Another little detail about this particular Harrier. Harriers don't usually have two seats like this one, but there's a handful of training Harriers used for training. That's why there's like a pilot and co-pilot, and that's the specific model they're using here. That's how they have both Vamp and Solidus in it. Kind of interesting. There's like trainer Harriers out there.
Hey, what's that?
It's running on water. Ryden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools.
Yeah, it's gotta be Ocelot piloting Ray, because no one else can do it.
Good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Not a chance. Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed,
Stick
we
up your
die.
ass.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake, that has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get
Don't
me?
ignore me.
Yeah, first playthrough. Never played this game before. And we got a bunch of calls here, including Olga trying to sext me. Use the coolant spray to put out fire. Don't really need to, but you can get the AK suppressor here. I guess it's nice to have fuck around.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code. Secure the president before they can confirm and finalize the code input. The president is on the first floor.
Not that you should ever look at it, but according to MGS4's nonsense, yeah, Vamp can do that with tape in his shoes. MGS4 conveniently leaves out the part where Vamp also runs on water. They only address how he runs up the pillar, and they talk about this mystical new technology called adhesive tape. Man, I wish I was kidding, but that's really what Otacon says in MGS4. But yeah. Well, there is no invisible wall there. What do you know? I thought it would be.
Jack! Jack!
Nice. Yeah, see, first playthrough, I don't know. But for real though, it's better to think of these games as kind of time capsules, product of their own time, without looking at whatever happens later in the series. For the simple fact that each game was made to be the last every time, so won't do you much good to look at what the future games say about the previous game, because it wasn't really planned. Yeah, as soon as we jump here, we get the fire there, so we can't jump back. So yeah, just think of each game as its own enclosed environment, product of its time, and whatever ideas went into it at the time, without the sequels in mind. So, yeah, play MGS4. Don't play MGS4 and then go back to MGS2 and be like, I understand MGS2 because of MGS4's explanations now. They're all products of what was going on at the time. Mainly people bitching and Kojima giving in, but whatever. Man, I actually forgot to work out on Instruct D earlier. So if we want to do it now, we have to do it this way, the slow way. Oh god. I'll care about Delta when it comes out. I'll care about anything when I can actually play it. Don't care right now. Same goes for whatever other shit Kojima's cooking up. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. It's pretty much the only way we have left to work out here. I'm not even counting before. I wonder when exactly the pull-up counts though. Like, do you have to do it all the way? Or can you like spam it like this? Nah, I probably have to go all the way up. But you can also go down faster like this by releasing it, so I don't know. I don't know when the pull-ups count exactly. It has to go above the ledge to count, but what about releasing it? Because it could release it slowly, or you can release it like this faster. So I don't know. Well, we need like 100 of these before the grip level changes, and I'm not doing all of them the same way, so I don't know when they count. I think it has to go up, huh? Yeah. God, I want to paint it. Yes. I don't know if I want to do it. Actually, we would need 200 to get both calls. There's a call about getting level 3, but there's also a call about trying to get to level 4, which doesn't really exist, but it's just a little silly call where they tell you to stop. That's enough. Oh man, are we really doing this shit? Why would you need first-person view to do pull-ups? What does that have to do with anything? You have to go out of your way to do it in first person, if anything. You just press R2 and L2 together to do pull-ups. And first person is R1. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can look if you want to look at something, but you don't need to do it in first person for it to count. In fact, we do that when we look at the piss. Maybe we'll work out some more at the piss guy. And I'm not counting, but because that would be kind of a pain in the ass. We don't have anywhere good left to do the drop and catch method, which is a lot faster. So this is kind of stupid right now. Oh man, okay, I'm committed. We put these many in already. Damn it. Well, yeah, it's much better to do this by having 2 ledges and dropping and catching on the one below, and that counts as 10 pull-ups. So you only have to do it 10 times for each level. Yeah, I mean, Raiden's form might not be correct. That might not count. we can kind of use the checkpoint here to shit, I shot that guy too early. Now the other guy is behind cover. Well, maybe he'll go there. Yeah, there you go. We can use a checkpoint to see, because you can see exactly how many pull-ups you're at in your score when you die. So maybe let's do that. We'll do a few more here. This isn't dangerous at all. Let me try something. Can we go where the birds are without them flying away? Nice. Hello. Nice. They don't actually fly away. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. You get really up close. Motivational bird. Nice. There you go. That's why you would do it in first person. To look at the birds up close. Yeah, come back. Still angry though. So my theory that the birds are only angry when you shoot them, yeah, no, that doesn't matter. They're just perpetually angry. I was doing it earlier before fighting the Harrier. If you attack birds 20 times with the tranquilizer, yeah, it makes it easier. You can keep shooting the same one over and over. They will fly into Raiden and attack him, yeah. Okay, let's see what we're at. Get the checkpoint here. Yeah. Oh wait, that actually reminds me. There's a difference in where the checkpoints are. Edge. I think in Sons of Liberty, the checkpoint, even when you go through some of these loading screens.
Right.
Arm strength 155. Okay. So with it like 50 something. The checkpoint is like all the way back somewhere. Like this little ladder doesn't register as a checkpoint, I think, in the original release. This time I'm counting them. Okay, let's see if those counted. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but... There was 155. That should have been 10.
No.
Are we at 165?
Jack, please answer me! Jack!
What? Not a single one of those counted? Are you serious? You had to have like perfect form? That's why I felt like I did way more than 50, but a lot of them didn't count. Do you have to do the complete fucking animation? Oh my god. Hold on, I'm just gonna do a test with 3.
Jack,
Is it
what's
158
going
now?
on? Answer me! Jack!
Fuck, yes.
Jack!
It is 158. Damn, you can't even let go. Just speed things up. You have to have perfect form with everything. Ugh. Ugh. Damn. Yeah, there's no cheating. Interesting. Oh yeah, the drop-down method is so much better now. You can't really do it anywhere though. It sucks. Yeah, we can look at Raiden's cheeks. Well, yeah, when you're pulled all the way up, your grip goes down faster, like that. But I wouldn't say that the pull-up takes a certain chunk out. It just makes the bar go faster. So it really depends on how long you're holding it for. Damn, that's crazy. You have to have good form and complete the animation for it to count. Alright, fuck it, we got this far. We're getting level 3, at least. He's working out an Andrews too. Fuck it, let's do another set. I'm tempted to see how many we have now, but it'll just slow down the progress. Ugh, fuck. I wonder if those bird ones counted. At least it's a little easier because we have level 2 grip. And also full health because we just fought the Harrier. Because both your grip level and your health influence how fast it drains. Yeah, then I would need another... Oh, there we go. Level 3.
Right, your grip went up again.
Jack, you're truly amazing.
There we go. That's your reward. Hear that from Rose. And then, yeah, technically we would need another 100 for the other call where they tell you to stop, and that's enough. I don't know. Not enough for doing that. And here, we're about to see the inferior Blue Point piss. Not as detailed.
I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
Here we go. So you do still have some of the details on the piss, like little sparkles of sunlight reflecting off of it. And when it splashes down like that, though, in any non-HD original version, and when you look at it like this, crouching, it would have little piss droplets all over the camera. There's a couple things that would leave droplets of piss or water on the camera, this being one of them, in first person. And then, like, you can shake the camera around and see the droplets drop down across the screen. Something similar happens when you're fighting Vamp and he jumps in and out of the water. Every time he splashes water on Raiden, if you look in first person, you would also have those droplets. But for some reason, they were just completely removed in the HD edition. Some sort of Blue Point nonsense. So this is now inferior piss, less detail.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code.
Definitely.
Secure the president before they can confirm and finalize the code input. The president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core.
With the piss.
Right, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Pose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
Yeah. We can interrupt this guy's piss.
I'm going to go in my pants.
And then he goes again. But he's probably almost out by now. It does end eventually. Oh, there you go. Alright, let's do some more calls here. Now that we're bathing in piss.
Raiden, you cover the president.
Whatever.
Make contact with him before the confirmation of the nuclear launch code. We are going to start repairs on the Kamov. That should keep our hands full for a while. I did a round of Shell 2 during bomb disposal. Let me know if you have any questions.
Whatever. So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias?
Of course.
And the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes in what's now the state of New York were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin. Without the balaclava, you won't be able to disguise yourself.
Wait, what? Interesting how Raiden says, I get the Pliskin part. He only asks about your
While
name.
running, you can execute a roll.
Get real.
Wait, is that it? He doesn't have other stuff? Oh, because we already did the Stasha call, or Ames call, I guess.
Enemy soldiers will hesitate to attack.
Real.
Yeah, he just got gameplay stuff now.
Right, you're currently on strut L. Move north along its exterior to get to the KL connecting bridge.
You'll be able to get to the core of Shell 2 from the center of the KL connecting bridge. The president is being held in the core.
Colonel, the radar's not working.
With Shell 2 in this shape, I wouldn't count on the radar coming back online for a while.
It'll be all right. Hang in there, Jack.
Not a chance.
With the radar offline, you'll have to rely on first-person view to check for enemy presence. Proceed with extreme caution.
Colonel, Pliskin was Snake after all.
According to him.
What?
Listen, Wright. I'll say it again. He is not in the simulation.
There you go about the simulation again.
Don't put your faith in him. Don't trust him. Do you understand?
Get real.
Handguns and automatic...
What? The Wi-Fi isn't working.
Right. You're currently on...
Let's see, maybe a couple Rose calls.
If you shoot out the...
I know you guys miss her.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Whatever.
But I think about the time we get to Vamp, she'll be starting the drama. I mean, more of the drama. About Raiden's room and whatever.
Take it easy.
Okay, she's okay for now. Yeah, if I had tried to shoot that guy, unless you get him exactly the first hit, yeah, you can still get alerts there, and then there would be a bunch of ciphers around.